don't remember. Hello?
Not me.
Not me. I'm a ways away.
And Dispel Magic is in my specialty.
Yes, it is.
I meant to ask you, Elena. Could I be getting experience for all the times I'm casting light and load twice a day for like the last, 3 weeks? Month?
Yes, you would be.
How much would it be for it's a level 2 spell?
That's a level 2 ethos spell, so it's 100 experience per spell level each time you cast it.
Okay. And roughly how many days have we been? I mean, I'm willing to lose some XP here because I should have been tracking this before, but roughly how long have we been traveling where I've been casting this? Because I started using it right after I got infected all the way down to Port Haravan and then all the way every day since. So roughly a number I'll just guesstimate.
If you haven't been tracking that, then I'm not going to kick that back retroactively because I don't know when was the last time you got that experience.
I don't think I ever did, but I can
So
start
you have to
doing
keep
it now.
track of how many days the session is, and then you can just,
Add that in. All right, that's my own fault.
Yep.
I should have thunk about it.
Yep, that's character bookkeeping. That's your job.
Well, it didn't occur to me actually, so it's my own fault. I blame myself. A lot of XP though.
Yeah, it certainly could have been.
Oh well. Oh bother. I didn't focus enough when I was casting it, and the god didn't give me any experience for it. I should have called more his attention to it. Maybe he'd experienced me up a little bit.
Yeah, stuff like that. Keeping track of stuff like that good tends to make more difference at higher levels, especially,
Yeah.
because it's so much experience per each level. But
Yeah.
and you're getting to where you got some pretty significant chunks to get from one level to the next.
But
Okay,
400 XP
so-
each day would have really added up.
Yeah. Okay, so everybody go ahead, add your bonus experience for being here and on time. And see, so where we had left off, Josh, you've got your Dispel Magic, cool. Zed, were you doing any more studying from the learning spells from the Giant's Tome?
Yeah.
You had 7 pages worth. I sent you guys a message in Discord about that.
Anybody hear me?
Yep.
I can now.
Yeah, I hear you now.
All right.
Okay. So, where we had left off last time, you guys had the rather disturbing encounter at Yambar's halt with the Toli tribesmen who had come to the halt asking for refuge and aid, which was distinctly against their normal demeanor. You watched one of the 6 tribesmen who was in the best, visibly looked like he was in the best physical shape, die from some sort of poison and after expelling a noxious cloud of gas,
I thought we figured out it was a
dissolving into
curse.
a puddle of acid. And determined that it was from a curse of some sort, and between that and the fact that there were 16 different caravans that had, 16 different caravans that had been holed up at the halt for an extended period of time, trying to, with Gunbar being sort of the authority on whether or not the road is passable, has been stopping all the caravans there because several caravans prior had been lost. The tribesmen dissolving into acid seem to have inspired the caravan masters to pitch in and offer you guys some extra money to track down what has been hitting up on these caravans. In the process of talking with the tribesmen, you kind of got a hint that the rogue werewolf that you're on your way to hunt, seems to be involved somehow with what's happened with with the reason that the road has been, that Gunbar has closed the road and been stopping all the caravans there. You follow those leads down to, excuse me, down to the old keep of Andil, and in the process of searching those ruins, you found entrance to a dungeon. And we'd finished off just after you'd entered the dungeon. Kavik had just checked the door out and just started to crack it open. And what you can see once you crack the door, can't see too far into the room, but about 10-15 feet in front of the door, you see what looks like where some heavy furniture was dragged fairly recently across the stones. There's scrape marks in the stone floor and trails in the dust from where some sort of heavy furniture was dragged away from where the door. That's about here, Kick. About 10-15 feet on the other side of the door as you peek through. After you crack the door, a heavy sulfurous smell started drifting out of the room, and kind of, it's not overpowering, but it's very distinct and noticeable. And you hear a very, very faint, rhythmic, really low rhythmic sound echoing through the now open door.
And what kind of rhythmic sound? Like a breathing sound, a tapping sound,
Like
metal on stone, wood?
a really slow thumping sound almost. It's kind of a woof, woof, woof. And it's very, very quiet, just kind of on the edge of your hearing.
Okay. I'll peek my head in a little further.
Okay.
Slowly make my way through.
Yep.
Peek around
Okay,
the
once you
corner.
come in, you see
What was that noise?
give me an observation check at minus
Okay.
2.
Coming up.
Okay. Once you slip through, you peek around the corner. You see more marks along the wall, down here, something heavy being dragged away, and it looks like there's a faint metallic sheen to the drag marks, like the feet or the bottom of whatever was being dragged. It was on several legs, was made out of metal, iron. You know, you like if you like sharpen a knife on a stone, it leaves that little metallic gray scraping.
Mm-hmm.
That's what these scrape marks. No, actually, all of these scrape marks that you're looking at have that sort of appearance to them. As you started moving in, you can see this. I'm guessing this might have been the gaoler's chamber, the guard chamber for this ancient dungeon. And from what you can see, you don't see any sign of furniture, and there's drag marks from the floor originating from where it would be reasonable that some sort of furniture would be set up.
Right.
Looks like
It's all
probably
dragged to the south.
a large table was here. Yep, it's all headed towards the south and out in this direction. Maybe some sort of racks, weapon racks or something was along the wall just immediately to your south. A heavy table and maybe some chairs were out this way.
Alrighty. Make my way down this wall.
Okay.
Get to where I can see the far
what are the rest
wall.
of you guys doing? Yeah, hang on.
And Tixos tiptoes to the door frame like a fat ballerina trying to be quiet.
Silva chokes back laughter and sneaks up next to him.
Shh, don't laugh. Don't laugh. Shh. And then
She doesn't
Tixos
laugh. She fights it back.
puts his back to the wall here, watching intently for any kind of signal from Kavik to come through.
Okay. Are the rest of you, is everybody else just kind of waiting for Kvik to investigate?
Well, I'm not going to push past all these people.
Oh, you totally
Okay.
could.
No.
He's got the strength.
Edward's got light out, so he's not going to disturb the.
Right.
Bring light
Okay,
in
so
prematurely.
since you went through the door, I'm going to open that up the rest of the way for everybody else.
So now that I can see the southern edge of the room, do the drag marks go like through the wall, or is there a door? Or...
No, they head off this direction.
Oh, okay.
And out about here, you can see some other marks that seem to originate from the far side of the room that just head straight to the south, right on the edge of your vision.
All right. I'll get over there so I can see them more.
Oh, bother. I've never been in a really real dungeon before.
Okay. As you come into this alcove, you can see there's some holes in the wall, right over there. It looked like some sort of metal anchors were ripped out of the wall, like the stone was broken apart. You know, like you set some how anchors will be set in the stone, but it looks like
And it's ripped out.
there used to be something secured to the wall here. It's been removed very roughly, kind of quick and dirty, and all along this wall, all along the wall just to the south of you, it looks like there were some heavy racks or something that were there. In the corner here, it looks like a vent hole. You can see just a faint amount of light filtering down from there. Like they might have had like a little place for a fire pot or something there previously. But there's no sign of it now. There are some very heavy brassy drag marks coming out from that corner, and they go around the corner and to the south.
Alrighty.
And it's pretty much the same story all the way through this room.
Right. Um, I'll signal the others to come in, and I'm gonna check this eastern and southern wall for anything concealed or secret doors.
Okay. You see kind of silhouettes in the dust, where probably several tables used to be. All in this area, several tables, maybe beds, that were in this little alcove section,
Okay.
and that's about it.
Alrighty. Follow
And
the drag
you're too
marks.
far away for them to have seen a signal. Did you call out?
Yeah, I'll give like a little sound.
Hoot owl.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Silpha scoots out into the room
Okay.
just a little bit and looks around. What's going on in here?
Okay. Yeah, you're seeing kind of the same sort of stuff. Um,
I'll come back
There's
to the
just
edge
a
of the
lot
light
of
to show them where I'm at.
heavy drag marks all around the floor. Brackets, maybe from like torch scones or something, have been ripped out of the wall. Even the anchors have been stripped out. There's not a sign of any sort of furniture or anything in here. There's just the silhouettes were in the dust, and some very odd tracks in the dust, kind of randomly scattering around the room, and then a definite path from the door to the southeast.
Yeah, I'm peeking through
So-
the southeast corridor now.
Right. So, Kvik, as you come up to this corridor, it looks like there might have once been a doorway here, a relatively small one, and it looks like it's just been almost melted away to make it bigger. And so there's this little short, really rough-hewn little passage that and the floor is gouged up and stuff. There's kind of almost like, I'm not sure if it was carved or almost looks melted
From
as you move.
blasting
Right,
from
as you
heat.
move through, it gets wider on the far side, like something forcibly battered its way through either some great heat or some extremely corrosive sort of acid has left a kind of melted texture to the passage. Okay. As you're coming through, that soft, low thumping sound gets just a tiny bit louder. A little bit less of an echo to it.
Okay. I'm gonna be making my way even more quietly. Do you want hide in shadows or move silently, or
Say again?
I'm gonna be moving more stealthily from this point on.
Smart.
Now that I'm
Okay.
getting closer to the sounds and stuff, so you want any one of those checks?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a move silently. Okay.
So I'll work my way in and
Yeah,
across the
go ahead
northern
and
wall.
give yourself the ninja marker.
Okay. Everyone.
The rest of you are following slowly, or
Yeah,
everyone's-
sneaking down.
pretty well everyone's moved into the room.
Sneaking down. I want to stick my nose up in the air and give a good sniff. Other than that kind of, what was it, sulfurous smell that you were talking about? Do I smell anything else? Do I smell anything where?
The sulfur is just kind of drowning everything else out.
That's an
And that's
overwhelming
all you're smelling.
smell. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to wait here for the door until I hear something from Antixos or see something.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
So
my
Vic,
sling's at the ready as always.
right. Once you come through, as you come through that passage, let me grab the different tool here. See along here and down, what looks like holes in the ceiling and the floor where maybe bars had been ripped out. And then again, all along here, and then heading downwards from there, more and more of that.
Almost maybe like a jailing area?
Yeah, like there's used to be maybe some holding cells, some temporary holding cells, and all the bars have been ripped out.
Where did all the drag marks, or are they still continuing?
Yeah, the drag marks went down this way.
More south again.
What
And
you
where's
saw
the
then.
sound coming from?
Give me an observation check at -4. Really
-4?
faint. I mean, it's not loud at
I
all.
thought it was getting.
So.
I thought you said it was getting louder.
Yeah, it's a tiny bit loud. It's a tiny bit louder, just enough to notice that it is a little bit louder. But what direction it's coming from, that's another story.
Okay. Well, it got a little louder, so I thought it might be a little bit better than the -2 I had last time, but it's all good.
Fortunately, you're not able to tell the direction that it's coming from.
Hey, Zilpha, maybe we should move forward a little bit.
Now let's creep up just a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I work my way across. And then down.
Okay. Along the wall here. Along the wall here, you see
Hold up, guys.
several heavily rusted anchors that were broken rather than completely ripped out of the wall. But other than that, it's all the same story. There's the tracks heading down to the south and east, and the heavy drag marks continue all along the whole. They keep on going.
Alrighty. I head to
There's
the
another
southeast.
line of bars here
Okay.
where bars were ripped out there and there.
That's a door.
Yes, it is. Okay, this door is looks like it's actually made out of heavy oak with bronze banding on it. There are on the ground by the hinges. There's little piles of kind of a shiny dust on the ground next to where the hinges are. Like the door possibly has been recently rehabilitated. And the lock plate appears to be new-ish.
Okay. I'm gonna check for traps.
Okay.
And listen at the doors, or for the. I try and use the detect noise for the
Say
sound.
again?
Can I try and use the detect noise for the sound? The hear noise, detect
Yeah.
noise.
Yep. Let me roll that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. As you're checking out the door, you're leaning up next to it, looking at the new lock plate that's been installed. Looks like it's relatively recently installed. Um, and you're noticing some odd scratch marks in the center of the door, where um, some sort of maybe spears or claws were dragged across it. It's really hard to tell what it might have been, but something sharp and pointy has rubbed against the door in an odd cluster at around just above head height for you, Kavik. You hear a just above, trying not to lose it in the almost lost in the soft thumping sound. Um, a very faint clicking.
Oh, hell no.
Could be. It's hard to tell what it might be, though. Gotta stay zoomed out
now
enough
that
so
I'm
I
here
can
by
see
the
where everybody
door,
else is moving.
yeah. Now that I'm here by the doors, the thumping sound seem to be emanating from the other side of the door, or just echoing throughout the rest of the chamber.
It's so faint and pervasive. It's hard to tell the direction, the origin.
So it just seems to be echoing through the whole chamber as opposed to behind the door. Okay.
Yep.
I'll step back over into the light area and direct them over.
Okay. Continue light.
Dad, who were the three that you gave the continual light to? Antixos, Arendelle, and
Edward.
were the three that were hanging outside the door?
Edward
There were
already
actually
has
four of
light,
us.
so
Oh, I only saw three. But
There
I
were
have one.
there were three, not including himself.
it's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, I didn't want to interrupt. This is out of character right now. I did not want to interrupt Kavik's thing to go fumble around to try to hand him something I don't think he'll probably need.
Yeah,
Neither-
he seems to be seeing just fine.
Yeah, neither does Arendelle, by the way, because he
So-
has 60-foot infravision.
I mean, I have them for you guys if you want them.
Yeah, I took mine. I
Yeah,
like it.
yeah.
Thank you.
quick, I'll
Gosh.
take a continual light dagger just in case that light could be handy, but it won't be on all the time, obviously.
Right.
Well, it comes
You can
with
toss
the,
them.
It's not dagger.
Right.
Not,
You can toss them up to 30 feet. So
Yeah, I understand.
Nice.
No problem.
So I'll direct him to the
when you want
door
to use
and-
it, just let me know. I'll change your radius.
Right, thanks.
yeah.
Antixos, keep your eyes on our back. I got your back. You got mine.
Oh, don't worry. There's two people behind me, and they're not bad guys. At least I don't think they are.
Is the door locked?
Yes, it is.
Oh my.
Alrighty. Well, I will attempt to unlock.
Okay.
Tough lock.
Okay, so Rick's checking out this door here. He spends a couple minutes poking with it, and kind of after 4 or 5 minutes, he just kind of pulls back, and he's having a real tough time straightening his lockpick back out. Like, caught it on something inside the lock. He couldn't find the tumblers through the keyhole.
So, the hinge is on this side or the other side?
The hinges are on this side.
Ooh, nice.
Interesting enough. Okay.
Well, I mean, looking like it's a jail, the hinges would be on the side away from where, whoever's locked up would be. So it makes sense.
Okay. Um. Gotcha. So the what's it look like it'll take to disassemble or unpin the hinges?
The hinge pins look like they're solid brass pins that have been mushroomed above and below the actual metal straps for the hinges. So it would take probably cutting through them somehow
Right.
to get the door off the hinges.
I call
Oh,
Edward
that was a
over.
crappy roll, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Call Edward over and see if we can muscle it open. It's gonna be a little louder.
Okay.
Are you rolling that one?
Yep. Is anybody helping him? Okay. What's your open lock doors score? Your open doors in parentheses is 13? Doesn't sound right. Okay, you've got more than that on there. You're missing some information there. 18. Where's my cheat sheet?
Mm-hmm.
The hell did it go? Okay. I'll just grab purple worm. You should have 2 scores on your strength there, Arundel. For your open doors. It would be 13-0? Okay. For the macros, I need you to leave in the plus and then the number in parentheses. With how the macros work for open doors. Yeah, it's one of just the formatting things so that we can write macros that do lots of cool, tricky stuff. Okay.
Arundel's stronger than Edward. Interesting.
Okay, so
What? I get nervous right before I have to pee.
okay, with the 2 of them grabbing on to the door and giving this, they both strained for a minute, bracing their feet off the wall next to the door, and with a huge, massive heave from the 2 of them, they rip the door open, and you hear a large clattering, loud rending and clattering sound as
What was that noise?
actually a chunk of the wall next to the door right here rips. The stone actually breaks apart a little bit, and
Nice.
a couple of the stones that were mortared in for the door frame come flying out, bouncing off the wall, and up. One of them ends up in front of Zilpha, the other one ends up way over here, and we open the door.
Yay.
Okay.
Kvik will sneak past and peek through.
Yes. What was that?
Just saying, Kvik steps forward to peek through the. Get a good look at what's beyond.
Okay. Yeah. Once they rip the door open, where the stone's falling out of the door frame and stuff, you see what looks like it was probably intended as kind of like the last, the little last defensive bottleneck type point for guards that may have been manning this room. So there's a short bit of hallway, about 20 feet long, and another door, so that the guards could bar the two doors and give themselves extra time if there was some sort of problems inside the jail.
I'll look up to see if there's like murder holes or anything going on with the ceiling.
We thought the same thing at the same time. Look up.
The ceiling is 9.5 feet tall. The top corners are somewhat rounded. It's fairly smooth. It's all worked stone. You don't see anything else too strange.
Okay. I'll slowly make my way to the next door.
Okay.
Check it out.
Stop right there.
Oh, hell.
Stop right there.
Stopped.
Okay. You step through the door.
Trap.
I need you to roll a dexterity check. Okay, as you start to step through the door, something just kind of catches your eye. You're noticing that the drag marks from all this heavy stuff that has been pulled down through here disappear, and the floor just looks just normal dusty stone, and it gives you just a second's pause. You're on guard as you go to set your foot down. You haven't quite put your weight on your front foot, and your front foot doesn't get anything but air, and you just kind of jump back a little bit.
Oh, great.
Alrighty. So I'll take the staff and poke down at the floor.
You stick the staff into the floor, and it just goes right through it.
Okay. And I'll lay down and see if I can just... I mean, it's just like an illusion or something, the floor or optical effect.
It appears to be.
Okay.
Staff went right through it, though.
Right.
Give me...
So I was going to lay on the floor and look through the
Recognizing
floor.
that it's an illusion, give me a save versus spell with a +2.
Okay. Save.
Okay. As recognizing that it's an illusion, you're kind of focusing on it now, and you can faintly see that there's a big hole, a big pit between these two doors.
How deep does it appear to be?
It's difficult to tell, but it's at least 20 feet deep, possibly as much as 30.
Okay, so it's just barely seeing the bottom then.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll there's the party no big pit. And that's from door to door, you're saying, right?
It's wall to wall, door to door.
Okay.
As you're poking down and inspecting it, there appears to be some sort of mechanism on the west side of the wall where opens and closes this pit.
Okay, at our height or down in the pit?
It's like at the height of where the floor should be.
Okay. And it's here, you said?
Yeah, you can see that along that side of the wall. I mean, you can get a real good look at it. I mean, it's a couple feet
Okay.
away from you there.
Right. So what
And it
what
looks like
range
it's
do I
about
need?
6 inches thick.
It's like a lever
You
or
see you see two parallel lines in the wall. Just like the top one is at the floor, and the next one is 6 inches below it, where it's a separate piece of stone from the rest.
okay.
So like, there's probably some sort of mechanism that this pit, slides over to cover the pit, but it's opened right now.
Right. So what are we looking at it? What's it going to take to activate it? I mean, can I, with a pole or something, push it? Do we need to rope and lasso it and pull it? What's
Is it close enough to reach?
You don't see anything obvious that would trigger it. If you're spending some time searching and looking at this, give me a find remove traps check.
alrighty?
Ask it what 6 times 7.
Okay, you find just in the bottom corner behind the door itself, right here.
Okay.
While it's open, you find a small spot on the back side of where the door would be when it's closed, where there's a hole about an inch in diameter and a stone. The stone in that hole is recessed a little bit, and there's a little depression in it. And you're poking it with your finger, and it feels like you can stick your finger in and hook it around where that little recessed bit is. So it kind of like a little hook, but you can like just use one little finger to reach in there to
And
pull on
pull. All right. So I'll do
Okay.
that. I'll pull on it.
it. Okay. Pull it. You activate, and you hear a series of heavy sounds and clattering of some chains, and he's clattering of chains for about 10 seconds, and a heavy echoing, booming, banging sound as the floor slides out from underneath the wall and closes over across the pit.
Alrighty. Got through that. As tap it with my staff, make sure it's actually really there, and
Yes, it is.
slowly, gingerly make my way across to the other door.
Okay.
Ow.
Oh, I'm on the wrong dang tool. Okay. As you're moving towards the door, you hear the little clicking sound you heard is getting a little bit louder, and you also hear some sort of chittering sound on top of the clacking.
Insect type clacking, skittering,
Not really
or
insectoid.
animalistic.
It doesn't sound anything like anything you've ever heard before.
Or mechanical. Yeah, it's not mechanical or can't determine.
It's a I would say for the loosest, the best thing. It doesn't sound like mechanical. It definitely sounds like some sort of creature. But
Would
the
it would
type,
it det- would
whatever,
it detect noise?
it's
Make a little more
can't tell.
discerning?
You can try that. Yeah, with the mix of the chittering and the clicking sound that's getting louder as you're moving up to the door, you can't distinguish what sort of
Okay.
creature might be making that sort of sound.
I'll go ahead and check the door for traps.
Okay, you start checking the door for traps, and it starts opening inward. Roll a dexterity check, and I'm going to roll surprise.
Surprise! Who knew giant
Supplies.
beetles could open doors? But if it's chittering and clicking, it might be monkey beetles. I bet they can open doors. They have opposable thumbs.
What if it's an Umber Hulk,
Okay.
which is like a gorilla beetle? They have opposable
no.
thumbs too.
Okay, there is no surprise. And we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative. Let me fix the door real quick.
User in your channel timed out.
As Kavik is starting to check the door for traps, it suddenly gets thrown open against him. You know, being the nimble little halfling that he is, he quickly avoids it as he's didn't exactly have his ear planted against it, and he hops back 5 feet, and you see several skeletons through the doorway. And I need to check lighting to see what else you guys see at the moment.
It's okay, Arendelle. We'll
Hello.
keep you alive till you get back. We'll try anyway.
Hey.
Edward, I mean, I was concentrating on Quick.
User
Edward
joined
probably
your
would have
channel.
been more up front, at least alongside or behind Zilpha. More like alongside
Yeah.
of that. Is that okay? Want to move him there?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Where did Arendelle go? Oh, he's right.
He had
Somebody
he's
just
in
moved.
the corridor also. Right.
Somebody
Okay.
just moved. There was somebody right here.
It was
Yeah,
Edward.
that was Edward. I was moving Edward up with her permission. That he would be up alongside Zilpha at least. I was focusing my
User
movement and actions
disconnected
on
from your
Quick.
channel. User joined your channel.
Okay, that was a little weird. Didn't quite do what I was. Oh. Okay. There, that's better. Okay. Oh, I gotta do initiative for Arendelle.
Yeah.
Where'd he go? Zilpha, Edward, Vic,
Just south of
Antixus,
Antixus,
Zed.
He's right
or
next
north
to
of
Zilpha.
Edward. Between Arendelle's between Edward and
Oh,
Antixus.
okay. Yep, I see it. Okay.
Oh, I bet he's going to shoot beautifully again now that he's not here. Oh, we'll come back and tell him the glorious exploits that he did while he was away when he comes back. What did he say, in an hour, half an hour?
Okay.
Hey, they moved.
Yep. Yeah, I'm doing their movement as he started to check out the door, and they decided to open it. Okay, now I need to check visibility stuff here real quick. Okay, so yeah, you see a relatively small pack of skeletons on the other side of the door. It appears the first one has just thrown the door open. And as you see coming up behind the skeletons, you see two yellowish skinned, gangly gargoyle type creatures moving up behind the skeletons.
Great.
They've got leathery wings and this big cluster of spikes all across their torso and on the fronts and sides of their thighs. And the two rush up behind the skeletons, and they kind of crouch down, flexing their claws and glaring, and they're talking to each other in this strange, clattering, chittering, clicking sort of language. I mean, all you can tell for sure is that it's some sort of communication between them. What's that?
Nothing. I was joking. Is it Isalto? I know they Isalto.
No.
No,
Not a language you've ever heard before.
Is this a surprise round, or will we get secondary attacks?
No, there was no surprise. There was no surprise.
Well, Zilpha will want a second attack. She's using her bow.
Yep, Zed. Zed is back in the other room. Looks like he's pulling rear guard.
Can I see those two yellow guys? The visual contact I can make?
I'm pretty sure they're within light radius. Yeah, you can see through the little corridor the skeletons and these yellow-skinned gargoyle-ish creatures. They're very long and gangly. But the twisted, distorted faces, and it's just spikes covering their torsos.
I think I'd have to wait till next segment to cast, or 2 segments.
What did you roll initiative for?
Never mind. I will spot them. Mark them for next time.
Okay. Edward's turn.
Okay. How wide is the doorway? Can he take up the space in between to block it?
Yeah, I mean the door's 3.5 feet wide, 6.5, maybe 7 feet tall. It would be difficult to fight with. If you're going to occupy the doorway itself, it would be difficult to fight with anything but a thrusting type weapon, a stabbing weapon, a piercing weapon. Slashing or bludgeoning weapons would severely limit your mobility.
Well, if I step, I guess it's there to where I can't step through.
It's pretty narrow. I mean, it's 3.5 feet wide. You can step through. You can push through the door. But if you're going to try to fight through it, your movement will be restricted,
right.
And so unless you're using a piercing weapon, you're going to have a penalty on any attacks.
All right, I'll step through to that spot, I guess.
Okay. So Edward clatters forward, dodges through the door,
And
and
attack that one.
okay.
Um,
Flanking.
oh, that is flanking. Let's see. What's
Yep.
this? Okay, it, I gotta start over. No. So, is that +1 or +2?
User in
Plus
your
one for
channel timed
flanking.
out.
Say again, the timeout message.
Plus
one?
one for flanking.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Get confused with the different systems I've been playing lately. Alright, no damage adjustment.
Oh, nice.
Okay, that definitely hits, and that's okay. That's with the
Yeah, that one.
okay. Okay. You step through, turn just a little bit. Edward steps through, turns just a little bit to square up his attack on the from the side of the skeleton as it's kind of recovering itself from shoving the door open, and he just smashes his sword through it, and the rib cage shatters, and the head just falls, and then the legs and hips collapse on top of the skull, and the ribs
Nice.
are just scattered fragments of bone all around.
Yeah. Can I leave the facing as at a 45 like that? Is that fine? Is that allowed?
Yeah, if you that's the facing you want, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's how he'll end up with his facing.
Okay. Zelfa, you're up.
All right, Zelf was like, screw these skeletons. I'm shooting this guy back here. I think that's the guy that probably did the bad thing to Mr. Stinky Pants back at the camp. So she's going to shoot at him.
Okay, he has half cover from all of the stuff in between and the small restriction space of the doorway, and
Okay.
Edward and the skeletons between you all.
Okay.
Um,
So what would that be for the attack modifier?
it's going to be a -2 on the attack roll. You're going to try to use your bow.
Yeah, my first shot anyway. We'll see if I can hit him. And if I hit him, does it damage him? And then I'll make an assessment. I missed badly.
He's not taking cover, but she's shooting at something that's behind several, other ranks of monsters. So trying to shoot through everything to him, he's got cover effectively. Yeah, your shot glances off the top of the door frame and just ricochets down and clatters off the floor next to the skeleton here.
Well, I'll try again in a minute.
Okay. Oh, I didn't add extras in.
Imagine
Extra initiatives
Zilpha,
in.
Arendelle, and Kvik.
What's that?
Zilpha, Arendelle, and Kvik. I imagine I'll need the extras.
Yeah.
I really don't want to be a Mr. Stinky Pants like we saw back at the place. Didn't smell good.
Okay. Da, da, da. Okay, Arendelle, next up. He's going to use his fast shot trick and fire his first 2 arrows as a single initiative.
Nice.
And trying to knock back the skeleton right in front of Edward to give him room to fight. Okay, attack.
Crit, crit, crit.
First arrow hits, and it just, I mean, it clears just over Edward's shield and strikes the skeleton's shoulder blade through its rib cage and puts a big crack in the bone. Doesn't seem to affect it very much, though. And second shot catches it again, and the second shot hits with enough force that that the whole left shoulder of the skeleton just kind of explodes and falls to the ground. It's still, it's got this wicked-looking, rough club or in its other hand, and it's still raising it up to swing at Edward, but oh wait. Oh, never mind. I didn't look at the hit points on that one.
Nice.
Okay. Sorry. The first one, I didn't realize that the hit points. I was thinking arrows against skeletons, and they don't do a whole lot. The first one catches it and just kind of takes the head right off of the skeleton, and it collapses.
Nice.
That was with the first arrow. Sorry. The second arrow busts up the shoulder. Now, he still gets the strength bonus, so 1 for the piercing, 3 for strength. So, and it actually catches the shoulder, and the whole skeleton just kind of tumbles into nothing.
Nice.
All right. Zilpha, Arundel, and Tixos.
Want to shoot this one? Do I have to make a called shot to not hit Edward, even though he's obviously behind that wall?
Which one are you shooting at? Sorry, ping it again, please. Okay.
What do I need to roll?
Leaning out through the doorway, I mean, it's a relatively clear shot. You know, the one door is ripped completely off, and you're up against it. Second one, just the -4 for the called shot is fine. Should be short range, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So I don't know what's going on with my ammo from there.
You sling your bullet through the little corridor, just kind of splitting between everybody, and it's as it's starting to swing towards Edward, your sling bullet just catches right like on the butt, right on the handle of the skeleton's club, not actually hitting the skeleton, but hitting the club, and when it bumps its arm back up in the air a little bit, and it's kind of resetting the swing at Edward still again. And commit.
I'll attack the one left of Edward with the staff sling. So, bullet here. Once. -4 for the called shot.
You're shooting at the same skeleton as Antixos just shot at? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. That hits. It catches it full in the chest. It staggers backward for a moment. It's looking like its rib cage is about to fall apart, but it still seems to be functioning.
Mm-hmm.
But it's real wobbly and shaky. And the skeleton's turn. Okay, so this one turns a little bit, swinging at Edward. Oh, crud. Stupid monster character he didn't save.
I hate
Missed
that.
that. Okay, not even. It swings its club at Edward, and he just kind of brushes its attack aside with his shield, glancing it off, and it looks like it's taking a moment to recover itself. Second one pushes up into the doorway next to him. And it looks like these skeletons are just swarming all up on Edward. They probably need to have a chance of hitting him. And the second one misses. Just kind of beats futilely on his shield again. And the third one. So we've got to fix that. As Edward is leaning to one side to block the attacks from the first two skeletons, the other skeleton swings its mace club thing down and smacks into the wall where as he leaned forward and it was going for his head, but he leaned forward to burst the other two attacks aside with his shield, and it just smacks the wall behind him. Okay, that puts up new initiative.
No, I didn't get a second
Our
shot.
rest of our attacks.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I didn't resort it, so. Second attacks.
Zilpha, I think.
Zilpha first.
Zilpha's still going to try to shoot at this guy in the back. She's really paranoid about that curse thing, and she thinks these guys did it. So that would still be a -2, or what?
Yes.
Oops, except I hit the wrong thing.
Yeah, your shot's significantly obstructed by everyone else fighting in front of these things.
Yeah, I kind of guessed. -2. I should have just shot the skeleton.
No, that would have been -4 to not hit Edward, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, to make sure you won't hit Edward.
Yeah.
Even if I did roll, I probably wouldn't hit Edward. Come on, let's face it.
What the heck is going... Okay.
Edward seems to be holding his own against these skeletons anyway. They seem to be dropping pretty easy, but she's paranoid about those leather-winged bastards in the back.
I'm just double-checking that for some reason the monster character sheet did not save when I added in the ammo for the macro. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Fixed. Okay, so that's Zilpha's second shot. Arendelle using his fast shot trick.
Nice.
Kind of glances at Zilpha, seeing that she's shooting past, and that the skeletons didn't even come close to hitting Edward, and he's going to target the gargoyle creature
Yeah.
behind the others,
Good
taking
job,
his cue from Zilpha. Arendelle attacks. Oh wait, I gotta start that over. Forgot his. That is 10, 15. That is point blank range for him. Okay.
Nice.
So the shooting through the melee and the point blank bonuses canceled each other out. And he shoots it, catches this one here pretty squarely in the chest.
Nice.
It lurches back and lets out this screech that just kind of makes you want to cringe. Okay, that's Arendelle's third shot. And Kvik, your second shot.
I'll going after the one that's to the left of Edward, or Ireland's map left.
Yeah.
Okay.
The west.
Called shot. Ooh, not good.
Alas.
Okay. As Edward's kind of pushing back and forth, these skeletons are trying to swarm him. Your shot kind of just glances off the back of its shoulder blade as it's pushing back against Edward, and it doesn't appear to have hurt it at all. It just glances off its shoulder blade, hits the wall, and splatters out into the room behind everybody. Okay, everyone else, go ahead and roll initiative.
Ooh.
And I need to do Arendelle.
Dead. What the hell?
What's the matter?
I see a bunch of 9s and an 8.
Yeah, it's a macro goof up. I'll fix it in a minute.
I rolled a 1. Sweet.
Okay. I'll get it sorted so you guys can fix your stuff. Add the extra Arendelle. Is that a range aura?
Yep.
Okay. Resort and new round. Zed, you're up first.
I'm going to face this direction. Take a 5-foot, so I don't impede anybody's retreat if that becomes necessary, and watch the back.
Okay then.
And do what?
So guard
He's
the
guarding
rear
the back.
for the
Guarding anything
inevitable.
coming in from behind us.
Oh, you're watching the rear. Okay. Okay. All right. The yellow creatures. It looks like the room in the ceiling kind of comes up to about 15 feet, and these two right here, they jump straight up to about 10 feet in the air. They flap their wings a couple of times, and they make this strange gesture, and they're thrusting their chest forward, and a bunch of these spines that cover their torsos and their legs come flying off towards Edward.
No! This is what I was afraid of, guys.
Okay. And as they're flying towards him, once they come out of its body, it looks like they've been burst forward by flames. This trail of flames coming out of the spikes as they come flying out of their chest. The first one just sends this clattering of three spines coming. They just kind of scatter and bounce off the wall behind Edward, all around him. One of them glancing off his the shoulder, one of the clawed shoulders of his armor.
Take out 2 of the skeletons on the side.
Hopefully.
No, they missed so badly that they didn't hit anything. Okay. The second one. Okay, I need you to roll a paralyzation save for Edward.
Petrification? Oh, paralyzation. Okay, I see.
Paralyzation.
Roll beautifully.
Okay. The second one jumps up, and its spines just kind of find the chinks in his armor, and you see trails of smoke coming up from the padding underneath his plate mail. It seems like the padding is caught on fire inside his plate mail.
Oh, man.
And he takes an additional 2 points of fire damage.
Okay.
See from the back of the room, another one of these creatures just comes charging towards Edward from the shadows around the corner, and kind of leaps at him like it wants to try to wrap his body around Edward with these and impale him with all the spikes on its body. And its shoulder catches the corner of the wall, and it throws it off balance, and it doesn't manage to grab a hold of him. And Texas.
So, did you give me access to Stinking Cloud?
What's that?
I don't have access to Stinking Cloud.
You can't. There's the token? I thought you did already. Should. All right, let me find it.
Yes,
Where's the spells?
Think that place up, Antixos.
Cloud. It should be controllable by all players. Can you not move the token?
I can.
Is it not called?
Josh?
Is it not called W2 Stinking Cloud?
That
Oh,
was
the
me moving it. I
macro.
shifted it.
I thought you were talking about the token, not the macro.
I don't have access to the macro for Stinking Cloud.
Um, I thought you had a macro for that. I didn't. I forgot, and I didn't add in the macro into the main library. Didn't you have your own that you had written for that?
No, I asked you to write it weeks ago.
Yeah, I was looking at a macro that you had used and thought you had it already. Isn't that on your character sheet, maybe? Sorry about that. My bad. Uh,
Did you not write one?
no, I thought you had the macro already. Yeah. Oh, it's just on your character sheet. Yeah, just use the caster and cast it from your character sheet for now. Yeah, totally my bad. Sorry about that.
I don't know what you're talking about. Can you cast it for me?
You've got. Yeah, it's on your character sheet. You can just cast it from your spell
Can-
list on your character sheet.
Can you cast it for me? Because I can't. Thanks.
Like actually in your spells memorized section on your character sheet, it's there. You can do it from there anytime you want. Okay, so Formula didn't set up for the duration, but okay. Is that where you're targeting it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And that's just a save versus. Is that a save versus spell or save versus poison? Save versus
Saving throw is special.
There's
Poison.
poison.
right.
Must continue to
Okay.
save each round.
The
if they stay
first
in the
one
cloud.
fails. Drops back to the floor. Coughing and sputtering. Vomiting out.
Which
this
one is that?
Really nasty. This one here. Blackish fluid. Let me find. Nausea.
You go Antixos.
And it stays there too.
And they have to save every
Yep.
round.
Second one also fails.
Nice.
So the two that jumped up and fired these spines at Ed, both his cloud of noxiousness, his nastiness, starts filling the room just past Edward, and they both fall to the ground just on the edge of the cloud, both vomiting up this really noxious black goo. All right. And
3
Edward is up.
rounds.
Edward will
Yeah,
attack
go ahead.
the.
Make sure you take your experience for the spell also. Fix us.
What? Do what?
XP for the spell.
Oh, okay, 100.
Sorry, Edward's action.
Yeah, he's gonna attack the demon thing that came up on him.
Okay. That will miss as he turns it. It's recovering from banging its shoulder into the corner of the wall. He turns and it's on the wrong side for him to hit it with his sword, and he tries anyways, and he bumps the pommel of his sword off the wall, and it just throws his attack off enough that he misses it. Zilpha.
I'm still going to shoot at this one, but now that he's all pukey face, I bet I get bonuses.
Yes, he is considered off balance.
So I have
Which
-2 because of all the stuff in
cancels
between.
out. Yeah, you got the stuff in between, but he's off balance, so that kind of balances itself out.
Is this a flanking or a head-on?
No, it's facing straight towards you.
Okay. Damn it, I can't hit the broadside of a barn. Not even if it's puking its guts out.
Yeah, you're just knocking arrows off of the door frame.
User joined your
And
channel.
trying to get that arc that'll clear through everything, and just finding the door frame or the getting deflected by the skeletons that are between you.
I swear I'm going to pull out my mace and go kick some ass.
Might be a good idea. Quick, especially since there's skeletons in front of you.
And
Edward
sling
can handle
bullet on
those.
the one next to Edward.
Okay.
That's gonna miss. I forgot to do the -4
Oh, okay.
for the called shot. So
Yeah, you sling another bullet at it, and it just kind of stands up straight for a second, and the bullet goes through the empty space between its hips and his rib cage. Arundel's fast shot again.
Nice.
Shooting at this guy still. So with it off balance now, he's at a cumulative +2 for point blank, obstructed shot, and off balance creature. So, point blank, obstructed shot, and off balance
Arendel's
total
back.
cumulative +2 to his attack, which he doesn't need a whole lot of. Oh, hey, I should probably select Arundel when I do the attack roll, huh?
Yeah, you've done, I mean, not as great as last time, but you've hit for sure.
Still shooting spectacularly though, right?
Yeah.
you've been hit.
You're doing great.
Okay. As it's crouched over, retching, his first shot just kind of deflects off of the spines on its body. His second shot.
Yeah, Arundel, we've been doing pony rides. There was cotton candy. Santa Claus showed up.
Finds its way through and goes in between, right at the top of its chest, at the base of its throat, sinking in pretty significant distance. This creature is starting to gag and retch even more severely with the arrow in its throat, and on top of it's already trying to vomit up this vile contents of its stomach, and we're up to the skeletons. Okay, the three skeletons are just kind of mindlessly just trying to attack Edward. No, real tactics or anything behind it. They're just swinging for the fences. And, okay. This one trying to swing, clips the wall so hard that it's kind of staggered and rocking itself back and back on its heels for a minute. It has a kick me sign.
Yay. Get him, Kavik.
Second one seems to be distracted by the one that swung so clumsily before. He comes swinging to, between its two buddies and in an effort, it just catches nothing but air. Wow, a 1 and a 2 on their attack rolls. This is just a banner round for the skeletons, isn't it?
We'll see.
Yeah, you're primed for a crit now.
And
Nope.
one was a better roll, but the third one is the only one Edward actually seems any sort of concerned about, and he tucks his shoulder into his shield and pushes at it, and its attack goes wide. Zilpha, your second attack, you can move if you want, or are you going to continue shooting?
I'm going to shoot the same one. I'm going to take him out at some point, someday. It'll happen. So once again, it cancels out. So it's +0, +0.
Yep. That's okay.
Does that hit?
Nope, that one similar to Arundel's first shot. It looks like it's a great shot going right into its body, and it just kind of gets deflected off by the spines that are covering its chest, its torso.
I hate it.
Kvik.
Okay, I sidestep over here to try and get a better shot at the one in front of Edward. Is there advantages since he's fumbling or flat-footed or whatever? Kick me sign.
Yeah, you just have the +2 for it being off balance.
Okay, so the
So it
negative
would only be a
with the cold shot is
-2
only
for the
-2 overall. Got it.
Yep.
Get him. Yes.
Smack.
Very nice. Okay, you kind of dodge this side and you get that just perfect bead on it, and your sling, you snap your staff sling, and it just catches it right at the top of its rib cage and the like just between the clavicle bones, and it catches the spine at the top of its rib cage, sends the several of the vertebrae flying out behind it. That they bounce off of the retching creature behind it, and the whole skeleton just collapses.
Arundel, shoot at the yellow dudes in the back. They're puking.
Okay.
They are in a
Yes, he's
stinky
doing that.
cloud. Well, he's
And
here
Arendel's
now.
actually here now. He's back.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah. Didn't you hear me?
Oh, and talking now. Yay. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't. You've been shooting at this long, spindly, yellowish gargoyle-looking thing with spines crusting all over its body. You've hit it a couple of times. It's collapsed, kind of crouched down on the ground, spewing out this black bile-y nastiness. But you've got your second 2 attacks this round for your attack feat or ability.
Yep. I'm gonna keep shooting at that one.
For the sake of Arundel, what I decided to do for the sake of brevity in the initiative order, when you're using your fast attack feature, you'll do your first 2 attacks on your first initiative, and your second and your third and fourth on your second initiative point. Because the idea is that you're doing a fast attack. So
Yeah.
and it also keeps the initiative order from extending out forever when it's just going to be you.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So yeah, this is a 4-attack round, so you've got your second 2 shots.
Nice. Get him.
So, are there any bonuses that I
And-
need to be aware of?
It's point blank range. It's which is your +2. It's off balance because it's nauseous and vomiting. Which is another +2. But you're firing through a melee to hit it, so you got a -2 for partial cover from Edward and the skeletons fighting between you and the target. So you're at a cumulative total of +2 on your attack roll.
Nice.
Okay. Your first arrow just goes between. Edward's got his shield out, pushing back the skeleton on his right, and he bounces the skeleton back, and your arrow streaks between his face and his shield, and he flicks a glance back at you in startlement. It comes through, it catches this gargoyle-ish yellow creature right in the ear as it's kind of shaking its head, and it catches in the ear, and you see it. You see the point of the arrow come out the other side of its head and below its chin, and it just collapses limp.
Nice.
Pew pew.
Okay. Fourth
Have I
shot.
mentioned how much I like you, Arendelle?
Maybe on a few occasions. Let's aim for the other one.
Okay, that one, because of the doorway, has 3/4 cover, so it's a -4. So which, when it's all said and done, you come out with a 0, no modifiers on your attack roll. You got your point blank. It's off balance, but you got a -4 because the door. You got a much narrower shot on it there.
Okay. Yeah. Would I be able to move to the right one and still be able to take that final shot?
No, you will not. Your fast attack ability, you cannot move for the entire round. So
That's right.
to get that extra half an attack every other round.
Yep. Okay. I'll just take the shot then.
Okay. Okay, just trying to weave that arrow through the melee in front of you. Your shot just kind of gets deflected a little bit low by one of the skeletons, and it hits the stone floor and just slides right between its legs.
So close.
And so now it's time for initiative again. Okay. All right, so far, are you still firing, or are you switching to your mace? You
No,
said
I'm
something
still
about that.
firing for now.
Okay.
Why not? I'll fight when I have to.
Okay. Everybody sorted out? Ready?
Yep.
Yep.
What I'm looking and or hoping to do is to use the door since it swung open that way, I assume, to try and hide.
Okay.
And would that still allow me to end up stepping forward and get an attack on that one skeleton just beyond the door?
Yes.
So, okay, so here's the hide check. Okay. And I'll still move forward and strike. Flanking bonus or no?
Yes, that is
Oh, yeah.
a flank attack.
Nice.
Okay, you hit it, and you swing your sword. You carve a gouge, and its thigh bone cracks under the blow, but it doesn't do it a whole lot of damage. There's no meat to cut into.
Mm-hmm.
So. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't get the full advantage of that.
Were you
I thought
also
I might.
using your dagger?
I didn't know if I had time to swap out both. So, if possible, yeah. I didn't know from going from the staff.
Drop your staff sling, or did you drop your staff sling, or did you put it away?
I suppose I could have dropped it. I mean, it's right here. So,
Okay.
attack with a dagger.
Yeah, if you just dropped it, then yeah, you can pull both melee weapons. If you put it away, then it's still you're putting you're
Right.
sticking it over your shoulder with your left hand and pulling your sword out with your right. So
Yeah.
you can try to poke it with a dagger too if you want.
Oh.
Woohoo!
Whole whopping. Was it 4 points for the dagger?
Yeah, you poke at it with the dagger and you catch it nice and solidly, but I mean you just gouge a tiny chip of bone out with it. Except there's no meat to dig into, so
Right.
you're doing very little damage with a dagger. You did get its attention though, for sure.
Wasn't this one hit before from previous attacks?
Yeah.
Okay.
You caught it. You caught it with a glancing blow with one of your sling bullets.
Okay.
Your weapons are hitting it, but not doing very much because it's just
Right.
bones. There's no meat to
Gotcha.
cut into.
Yep.
Okay, and the skeletons are up. So this one, which you have done such a good job of getting its attention, turns to you and swings its mace at you. And kind of big swing for the fences, overhand swing, and its mace kind of bounces off the door frame, and it doesn't. It's not particularly coordinated. Doesn't really get anywhere with the attack. The other skeleton trying to push Edward into the corner still to make him easier to hit for the others. Just this whole swarm mentality. Attacking Edward again. Hits, catches Edward catches him a little off guard, is distracted by the other one suddenly not having to defend against the one on his right. Gets his shield out of line for a second, not realizing that it's turned towards you, and the other one kind of is swinging its mace around from the side, and just kind of gets this nice square clipping his jaw, snapping his head to his back with its mace. And to get the 3 points of damage there.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Okay.
Yep.
And Tixos.
Okay. Is that a skeleton right there?
You what? What?
Yes.
Is that a skeleton right there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot it. Called shot -4.
Okay. Okay, you're trying to sling another bullet from behind Arundel and trying to find the lane down the middle, and you're leaning around the edge of the door, and you're having a hard time getting a good line of sight to send these bullets down range, and your shot your sling kind of tangles your hand for a second, and the bullet just ends up skittering across the floor in the corridor, rattling around in the corner. And Delphi.
All right. I don't give a crap about the skeletons. I want to shoot this guy right here in the face. So here we go. Watch me miss. Still -2, or no, even, because it's still pukey.
There's still a melee happening between you and this creature.
So it's -2.
It's still -2.
+2 for it's still puking. Because
Yes,
it pukes
it's
for
still
3 rounds. So it's
right.
0, right? Balances out.
Yes.
Yes!
All right. You catch it nice and squarely in the shoulder. It sinks pretty deeply into its shoulders. It looks like maybe into the wing muscle, the heavy, bulky shoulder wing muscles. Okay.
Yay!
Dead?
I will continue to watch behind us, saving the party's life.
Alrighty.
The inevitable attack.
Okay. Give me. Do you have the observation proficiency?
No.
Okay. Give me an intelligence check at -6 then.
Oh man.
Okay, it's nice and quiet back here. You checked around the corner, so you're just kind of getting the echoing sounds of these hissing, clittering, and sounds of retching and wild screeches. And in front of you, it's all calm and then fading into darkness. Okay, now this thing starts skittering backwards through the cloud of noxious fumes, and it seems a little bit disoriented. It takes a really wandering path. It's trying to get away from you guys, but it's also kind of retching and staggering around. You hear the sound of a door opening and slamming shut again. Okay. Oh, I'm in pan mode. That was why things are getting screwed up. Okay. And this other, the one that tried to leap and pounce on Edward last round, kind of sidles into a better position, getting away from the corner of the wall where it got its last attack got thrown off, snapping this really twisted, jagged, looks kind of like a military fork, but a two-tined forked spear thing, and lashes out at Edward with it.
This one here?
Yep.
Is that the one that was in the stinking cloud?
Nope, that one just stepped around the corner. This one doesn't have any arrows sticking out of it. Okay, it swings at Edward, and he catches its fork off with his sword and flips the attack aside as he's stabbing forward. He catches his sword between the tines of the fork and deflects the attack.
So that
And
other
now
one,
Edward's turn as he riposts.
that other one that just stepped out of the cloud is going to be down just for another 5 rounds.
Yeah, I know what's going on with that. That one did not step out of the cloud.
What's on the that one?
Yep. Okay. It uses the backside of its fork. It whips it around and kind of uses the tines of it to guide his riposte away from its body. And Arundel.
Okay, so seeing this guy here step out into my view, biggest mistake of his
Yes.
life, I'm gonna start taking shots at him.
Okay. Are you using your fast attack or...
Yes.
Okay. So this will be a three shot round. So. All right, and just keep track. If you don't move next round, you'll have 4 shots again. So. Go ahead and do your first 2. Okay, that definitely hits. Catches it squarely in the belly, and it rears back hissing and screeching, kind of staggering backwards with the impact from the arrow. And you hit it again, and this time the second one also buries itself in that room. Looks like it might have lodged in its hip bones, and it staggers back and reeling for a minute, trying to get its balance again after these 2 heavy impacts from your extra thick bow, and it's looking like it's getting ready to collapse, but it's managed to keep its feet. Zilpha,
All right.
your second shot.
Who can I shoot at? Look, there's a skeleton. I'll shoot. Wait, can I shoot this? No, I'll shoot here. I'll shoot at the skeleton. Why not?
There's one right
Okay.
in front of Kvik.
There's one right in front of. Oh wait, there's one right in front of Kvik. I'll take that one out.
Okay.
Yeah, it looked like an X was.
Yeah,
over it,
Kvik
so I
has
thought it
been
was-
picking at this one here for
Well,
half a
just the
fight.
one round. Well,
So what's that? A
the
minus
round
4
before
for
also,
called shot, but
with your
is that
sling.
a flanking?
No, it's -4, and it is a frontal attack because it had turned to attack Kvik.
Okay. Well, that sucks.
Yeah, you fire at it, and it's swinging towards. It's still recovering from its attack on Kvik, and Your shot goes right through its chest, but it doesn't catch anything. It just whiff right between his ribs. You hear it clatter against the wall on the far side of the room. Okay, Arendelle, your last attack. Arendelle?
Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
just doing the thing.
Oh, okay. So you're shooting at this other creature, which you heard from Intixis. These are the Spinigons that were described, and as it's reeling, and Edward and the skeletons are pushing and shoving it against each other. There are just clips the edge of the feathers kind of clip the edge of Edward's shield as he's bringing it around, and it throws the shot off just enough where it just flies right past its shoulder, deflected it up slightly. Okay, new initiative.
All right.
Okay, kicks off Arendos, Ed. Okay. Go ahead. Kvick, your melee, Zed. Oh, Aaron, you didn't switch to the second half of your initiative yet. That's okay. Okay. Okay, let me resort.
Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries. All right, Zed, you're up first. Zed, Mr. Speedy Gonzalez. Innate spell ability?
He's
What
just watching.
innate spell ability are you using?
He's a human. He shouldn't have any innate spell-like abilities.
Oh, hold on. How else would you? I didn't see anything else that looked like it would be to cast a spell.
Okay.
Well, innate spell ability has a specific initiative, so if there's an initiative button on your spell marker, what is the initiative? What's the speed of your spell? What spell are you casting?
I was just gonna try to. Never mind. I'm not casting a spell.
Oh.
But
Okay.
okay. So, if I wanted to cast a spell, though,
You should have the casting time of your spells on your sheet, or you can add them to your weapons list and put them in one of the first 4 on your weapons chart, and they'll pop up on your initiative order that way. Or you can just put the spell and whatever the casting time is on your weapons chart and roll it from the macro that way. Or you can alternately from your character sheet. There is a casting time field on the spell section, and you have the initiative and with the roll button on your entries for your spells, so you can just hit that roll button and it'll roll initiative for it. I don't think it does the tiebreaker though when you do that.
I'll take care of it.
Yeah, it doesn't do the tiebreaker when you do that. So yeah, see how it popped up, or maybe I don't know if you did see that, but you can test it out and look at it. But so what are you doing then if you're not casting a spell?
I will turn back around and continue to guard our rear, pulling out my knife that has continual light on it to better illuminate where I am.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. You can see the room. It's all lit up pretty well. Um. So otherwise, just rear guard still.
Yes.
Okay. Vic.
Alrighty. Mostly in an effort to increase his armor class against this thing, he's going to tumble to the other square and then take a jam.
Okay. You go to go to dodge out of the way so this thing can't get you through the restricted space with the door, and you just it didn't click that you just dropped your staff sling a moment ago, and you go to tumble and your foot catches on your staff sling and it sends you sprawling on the floor. You are
Of
prone.
course. Alrighty. Does that end the turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're prone.
Okay.
And that's it. And Edward. Edward's up.
Edward, sorry, I was focusing on the other one. He's swinging at the spinner guard.
Yeah, this
It's like,
spiky gargoyle thing. Yeah.
yep.
Okay. He swings at it with his sword again, and it just managed to jerk its head back just in time to avoid getting its throat cut as he snaps his sword towards it. He just barely misses.
Okay.
And Zilpha.
Zilpha's taking another shot. She'll shoot. She'll shoot at this one. Because, why not?
Okay.
So that's -4. I can't hit the broadside of a barn.
You're trying to get these shots through this relatively small doorway, and make sure you're not going to catch Kvik or Edward with these shots, and you can't find a good line for your shots, and you think you got just right now, and you fire the arrow and it glances off. You just miss, and it glances off the wall behind it and
It's
goes
getting
clattering
old.
into the room.
It's
Behind
getting
these
real
things through
old.
the thinking cloud and all that.
Getting
And
real old.
Oh, bother. Let's shed a little light on the subject.
And Texas?
Can you not hear me?
I hear him.
Can you not hear me, Elena?
Okay, Josh, I'm seeing your mic is lighting up, but I'm not hearing anything.
That means you need to do something. I don't know what you need to do, but you gotta do something.
I'm hearing Josh just
Hello?
fine.
Yeah,
so
I'm
maybe you
hearing
need
Josh.
to reload or something.
So you're saying hi to me. Hello?
Yeah, I
Try
hear
again,
you.
Josh. I'm
1
hearing
second,
Elena, hearing
guys.
Josh. Yep.
Elena, do you hear me?
She said a second, so.
My head got messed up there.
Your head is messed up? Your headset? Yeah, I just
Hello?
cast Flaming Sphere. Can you hear me?
There, finally. Okay, so you're casting Flaming Sphere, and
Should hit all three of them.
okay.
Oh, you know what? I don't want to put it there. I want to put it down here.
Yeah.
Okay, you're creating it and then behind the skeletons and then rolling it up towards them?
No, I'm creating it here and leaving it here.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, the skeleton, your spear goes up, and the skeleton just standing so close to it, it's the old, dry, and brittle bones, and as the heat washes over it, they start smoldering, and it bursts into flames, and the skeleton just collapses to the ground.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, so is there a skeleton here, or is
Yes.
that dead? Okay.
Okay. The Spinnigan, however, kind of,
Laughs.
as the heat washes over it, it kind of stands up straighter and stretches like it's basking in the heat, like it feels good.
When it does so, I stab it in the gut.
It actually seems to be strengthening the Spinnigan.
Nice. Now we have to kill it.
Would you like to move the sphere?
Yeah, I'll move it right here.
Okay. Yeah, because you move it. Yeah, 30 feet, so. Okay, so the initial wash, the Spinnigan liked, the skeleton didn't, and then you move it, and on the skeleton's turn, it will take the damage. So, okay. Arendelle.
Okay. Same target, so it's been gone.
Okay. Yeah, this is a 4-shot round if you don't move.
Yeah.
Okay. You fire at this thing, and its strange reaction to this ball of fire that from Antixis' spell just kind of throws you off. And I mean, you think you got this nice, perfect shot, dead center, and as it twists its torso, the arrow flips between the spikes that cover its torso, and wedges between the spikes, not hurting it, and it glances down and snarls, seeing the arrow caught there. Second shot.
Of course. Of
Come on
course that
now.
would happen.
That was as close as you could get without hitting it.
Oh
no!
That hurts.
It just baffled by this response to this thing, and you're watching your arrow hit it and just get caught between its spines. You're fumbling for your second arrow, and you just kind of knock the quiver out off your shoulder, and the strap slides down, kind of pinning your arm to your side. So you have to take a minute to get your quiver back in place so you can start firing and try to fire again. So you're recovering from a very you got a target painted on you, but there's nothing really that can get you at the moment, so I wouldn't worry too much about it.
Yeah, turn's almost over.
The last skeleton, savers spell.
That was bound to happen at
which
some
Kavik has been
stage.
picking apart. Fails its save also. And as the wash of heat from the flaming sphere starts scorching the bones of the second skeleton, collapses also. And the bones just a smoldering pile next to Edward there. Second shot for Zilpha.
Is this the only thing I can see? This Spinagon right here?
Uh-huh.
All right, I'm going to take a shot. I know it's going to suck. What are my minuses?
Okay. It's got 3/4 cover, which is a -4. And then you have an additional -4 for the called shot to avoid
-8.
to try to shoot over or to shoot around Edward.
Whee!
Uh-huh. You got the best possible shot you could, and you just still can't find it. This arrow just still doesn't find a home in an enemy, and you hear it clattering on the far side of the room. Arendelle, your second and your third and fourth
Nope.
shot.
Nope. He rolled a fumble.
Oh yeah, you fumbled. Okay, so it's initiative. All the skeletons are down though. Okay.
It's sort of like no one saw that, right?
I definitely didn't. I'm face planted on the ground.
Yeah, that was not a particularly graceful round for you guys.
I think the only person who may have seen it would have been Antixos.
Yeah, since it was
What?
right in front of him.
I did what?
You saw everything. Oh, bother. It wasn't a good round for us, Antixos.
Good round for Antixos. He took out 2 skellies.
Yeah, it just did great.
Yeah, he didn't know what the heck you're talking about.
Oh, bother.
Well, I saw this skeleton die and this skeleton die.
Yeah, you saw the 2 skeletons die.
And I know I burned this one.
But you're going to have to move to be able to control your flaming sphere because you can't see it anymore after you moved it away from the Spinagon.
To you, it looked like Kavik actually dove out of the way for you.
It very
Oh,
well may have.
thoughtful.
Okay, everybody got their initiative sorted out?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not going to use the
One
second
sec.
attack this round.
1 second. And now I'm good.
All right, and Tixos is up first.
Okay, I'm shooting. What's this kick me sign for?
A skelly that was under
That's
there.
that's on one of the
That's
dead
dead.
skeletons beneath it.
Okay, I'm just gonna
Yeah,
shoot
yeah.
this Spinagon. Called shot -4. I can see essentially the entire Spinagon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're still trying to shoot past Edward also. So, yeah.
Edward's kind of behind the wall there. I can see the wall.
Yeah,
He's-
you've got a
he's
better
right here.
shot a better line of sight than you had on the skeletons you were shooting at before, so.
Yeah. What do I need to roll?
It'll just be an attack roll -4 for the call shot. Okay. You leaning in through the door, and you snap a bullet off with your sling, and Edward's shield just gets in the way, and it ricochets off the back of his shield. And Zed.
I will continue to guard.
Okay, give me another observation check. Intelligence -6. They're carefully scanning the room behind everyone else.
Thanks, Zed.
God damn it.
Okay. It's still nice and quiet with, tracks and scrape marks in the dust, and that's about it.
Not seeing the
Right,
herd
I
of
get a
elephants
fucking
coming
Edward's
behind
knife in
us.
my gut.
I like elephants.
All right, Edward is taking another swack at this spin-a-gun.
Okay.
Not able to connect.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's still distracted by, Antixos' sling bullet smacking into the back of his shield. And, just threw him off for that split second of distraction, and he swipes at
That
the
and all the
at
arrows.
the creature, and it just kind of leans out of the way, hissing and laughing at him. Okay. All right, Kivik.
All right, I will stand up and hide. And then the edge of the corner.
Okay, so you're gonna.
Yeah, get you check for hide.
I got it.
You're not prone anymore. Take that off. Arendelle doesn't have a kick me anymore either.
Okay.
Take that off.
Yep, that's cleared.
Alrighty. Because that's like what, half the movement to stand up. So I don't really have, now that I'm hiding, I don't really have much movement left, right?
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just kind of a recovery phase for me.
Yeah. Okay. All right. The Spinnigan moves over close to the sphere again, where Antixos had moved it off away from it.
Do I see that happening?
You see him move.
Okay, I shut the spell off. Like a light
Okay.
switch. So that he can't heal himself.
Nice.
Okay. Um. You already made your attack this round. So give me an intelligence check to see if your reaction is fast enough before he gets close enough to get the healing from it.
Boy, I hope you're smart.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a horrible chance, pretty good chance there, but all right. Oh, nope. Okay. You see him moving towards where you remembered sending it, but you're not quite fast enough, and you can see with the light of this, as the light of this from the fire is dying down, that a couple of his wounds close up a little bit more.
Fine. I'll open them back up.
Okay. And then it is going to it snarling as the flames die behind it. It kicks out with a clawed or sorry, it swipes out with a claw, and you see its tail snapping around as it lunges towards Edward. Okay. Its claw, Edward easily parries away, and then as it's snapping the spines of its tail towards him, he just catches its tail on his shield and flings it away from himself. Zilpha, you're up.
Zilpha's had enough of this crap. So Zilpha pulls out her mace and goes, ah! And she just runs straight through. One,
Okay.
2, 3, right here. She's going to bash this mofo right here in the face.
Okay.
Also, what happened to my stinking cloud spell? The duration should be still going. Because I only cast it 2 rounds ago.
Yeah, and it's supposed to last for 3 rounds.
3 rounds ago. It's supposed to last for 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't do anything to it, so
Just put it back out there
you
then.
might have deleted it on an accident. You can put it back. It's got 2 more rounds.
There we go.
So
There we go.
there.
So what are my minuses? -4 for called shot because Edward's in melee, or no?
You're
No,
melee,
you're
right?
making a melee attack. It's just straight up melee attack.
So +0/+0?
Yep.
I bash him right in the
Okay,
face.
yeah, you've had enough. You're watching his wounds close up from the being in the heat and the flames of the Antixis' spell, which you suddenly cut off. And you charge forward and you swing your mace up and you catch it right. These double sets of pyramids of your mace, right across its face, and 2 of the pyramids just crush in its nose and sink into its eye sockets.
Nice.
And you gotta shake it to fling the body off of your mace, and it just crashes to the ground.
I am like 3 days out from the full moon. I'm feeling a little feral right now. Right? 3 days out from the full
I
moon.
didn't double check. I think you've got 4 days left, if I remember right.
4 days
Let me
out.
double check the
Okay,
calendar.
but I'm
Let me double check it.
definitely
Yeah,
feeling a
actually,
little
it's
feral.
5. It's 5 days till the full moon.
Okay, but I'm feeling
But-
it. I'm definitely feeling it.
Yeah, you're definitely feeling it. Okay.
A little bloodlust. I'm ready to go for another one. Where's
Okay.
another one?
As you rest forward, you just drop this thing like it's nothing. You can hear some sounds of retching
Nice.
from the far corner of the room in that direction.
Oh, I'll get you next turn.
Also, that stinking cloud spell should look like a big green cloud of gas or something like that.
I see it.
Yeah. Yeah, you see the cloud of
Isn't this it
greenish
right here?
yellow mist hanging in the cloud here. You hear the sound of retching, and it's like it's kind of choking off, coming from that direction though, further in the room.
Nice.
A billowing mass of
You can
nauseous
make another
vapors.
half move if you would like, since you used less than half move and
One,
you used
two,
1 half move and made an attack,
three,
so you can still make another
4,
half move.
5, 6. 6 is a half move, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I'm heading toward whatever's barfing. I'm going to take it out. Good job,
Okay.
Antixos. Yeah.
You see the corner of this room. It looks like these were 2 more this heavy wall between what it looks like might have been a couple more recessed jail cells. You see a couple spots on the ground over here where it looks like bars have been ripped out, and it sounds like the retching is coming from the back of that alcove. You can't see far enough into it with the light you currently have, though, to tell exactly where it is.
But which direction is it? Show me on the arrow again.
Around that corner.
Okay, I'm heading there.
Oh, yeah, right. You finished your movement already, so.
Yeah, next
Okay,
turn.
Arendelle.
Alrighty.
There doesn't appear to be anything left standing in front of you now.
Sad face.
Sad face.
Okay, well, I'm just going to keep an arrow knocked and ready. And move up to the door to see what I can see.
What is it?
Okay. Okay, you move up into the doorway. I mean, there's this dead, yellowish, leathery gargoyle creature, and its whole body, torso, is covered in these spines. It's collapsed there. There's, all the scattered bones from the skeleton. You see Zilpha charging off across the room ahead of you. Past the stinking cloud.
Do I have a general indication of where she's heading?
Yeah, I
This
mean, you're following
way.
pretty much right behind her. You can see she's
That way.
heading that way. And 1, 2, it's 3. So you've got 9 more movement, unless you want to jog.
Ooh.
Don't go through the stinking cloud.
Oh my God.
No.
Please tell me your brother is not watching meatspin.com.
No.
Okay.
I
Okay.
don't think so.
I'll play Prince. I will.
9, 10. Someone's gotta keep her from dying.
Dude, I preach. But I have healing spells and I'm pretty
You've got
badass.
4 more movement if you want.
And you will appreciate him covering you when you get in the
I
mix again.
will. I really will. He's so good with his bow.
Okay. You're hearing the faint sounds of retching. When he draws your eye into the corner down there, you can see another one of these creatures, kind of like it's that last bit of bile it's trying to spit out of its mouth. It's kind of huddled in the corner there, kind of shaking it and rubbing at its face with the back of its paws or its clawed hands.
And unfortunately, I
there's
can't take a shot at it.
What's that?
I was just saying, unfortunately, I can't take a shot at it because I was in my fast shooting phase. Well, actually, I never took a shot, did I?
You haven't taken a shot this round. This is your beginning of your initiative. You can get half of your attacks with a full move.
Nice.
Okay.
Shoot it.
Give me a range aura check for point blank and short, just to double check the range. I'm not sure if that's short range or point blank for you. So it's short range.
Short range.
Still at this point. Mm-hmm.
I still get a +1.
Yeah.
From being specialist.
Okay. Yeah, with the shadows and the shifting light, you're not quite able to get a good beat on it after your hurried movement. But you've got it, and it kind of snaps. It's look at you. It's as your arrow skates off the floor. I mean, it's crouched down low to the ground. So, okay, and that's it. You used to do the full move and half attack, so new initiative.
I rolled a freaking 10.
Finally! A good initiative.
My initiative sucks.
Okay.
Do I still add 100 to this one for the second lot of attacks?
What's that?
Oh, just for the second initiative, I still add 100 to that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, if you're using your fast shot, and not moving, just remember you do 2 and 2. If you're not using your fast shot ability, when you've got your 3 attacks per round, you do 1 and then the second 2 together. Or yeah, well, with your fast shot, you only do 2 and 2 on every other round, though. So, okay, did we have initiative, everybody?
I think so.
Arendelle, Ed, and Tixos, Kvik, Zed. Okay. All right, Zed. You start hearing everybody rushing out of the room behind you, and Tixos is still at your back.
Zed's muted. You're muted, Zed.
Oh, yes. As long as Antixos is there, that's all I need. I'll continue to make sure nothing is behind us.
Good job.
Okay. Give me another observation check. -6. Intelligence -6. Ooh. It's really quiet in this room. And since the door has been opened up, this sulfur smell is a little bit less pungent. But yeah. Arendelle. I have to do something to try to keep you engaged since you're just doing rear guard, Zed.
I'm glad somebody is.
All right. Arendelle it's a nice beat in on this guy in the corner now that he's not rushing forward. Catches it pretty squarely in the side of its neck, and this spatter of greenish black blood flies out as the arrow just in and out right through its neck, leaving this gaping hole. And the feathers flutter to the ground in front of it. Are you doing your fast attack or?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so it's a 3-shot round, but you get your first 2 on your first initiative. So go ahead and do your second one. And your second arrow kind of catches it with its wings are starting to raise up as it's kind of recovering from its vomiting. And as it stands up, it hoops, and the arrow just kind of catches the inside of its wing and just kind of slides along its wing and drops to the ground behind it, not hurting it.
My second attack does not like to hit for some reason.
Hey, at least your first attack hit nice.
Okay. Now, it is...
And Tixos.
Nope. The Spinagon...
I hope he moves to
He
range.
should still be puking, right?
Jumps up and...
Wasn't the duration 5 rounds?
Flying low to the ground, it does this kind of convulsion with its body and sends a spray of spines towards you, Arendelle, as it's flying over to this doorway here.
Which way is it flying? I can't see, probably.
Yeah, it was just beyond where you can see. It flickered. Let me double check your visibility.
I can see lightly up to here.
Yeah, you saw a flicker of motion just on the edge of your light from your Eldritch torch.
Mm-hmm.
Right about there, and that's it. That's all you could see.
That way. He's going
Just
that
like
way.
the shadows swirling behind you. But you can see Arendelle is tracking, and these spines come flying out of the darkness towards him.
Yeah, that helps me.
How
many rounds should he have been puking in, Tixos?
Yeah, and
Should be 5 rounds unless Elena rolled her own duration. Because I rolled 5 rounds.
yeah. Well, there's more at play there also. Okay.
Oh crap!
This gathering of spikes come flying out of the dark and burst into flames as they're streaking towards Arendelle, and the three of them just find the gaps in your armor and stick into you. I need a save versus
Paralyzation.
It was
Yeah,
paralyzation
paralyzation.
last time.
Right. Save versus paralyzation.
Nailed
Okay.
it.
You managed to shrug just enough to dislodge the spines before they start catching you on fire, and you don't
Nice.
take any additional damage.
I nailed that save.
Yes, you did.
Good job.
Okay.
Nice roll.
And Tixos.
Okay.
Oh. Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can
Yeah, I
hear
hear you.
Okay.
You cut out again.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Gonna move forward. So that's 4. What the fuck? 4.
Okay, you move up to the second door.
Okay. 5.
Okay.
6.
You got a pretty good view. You see Zilpha and Arendelle over there.
7.
Hope you got another spell, Antixos. That last spell was awesome.
9. 10. Okay. 10
Okay.
is too many. So
Right. So yeah, Zilpha, as Antixos is coming up with his continual light. Whatever he has continual light on it. You can it reveals. You can see just on the edge of the light. It's over.
Yep, I see it.
Far
And
off
it's in
to the
short
right there.
range. Yes.
and since I've gone past my half move, I'm gonna draw my dagger or my knife or whatever, hold my knife, and I'm going to guard here. And if anything comes within my threatened squares, I'm going to stab it.
Okay.
Nice.
Edward.
Yeah.
So Edward has seen the others rush into the room past him.
Yeah.
He saw Arendelle make a couple shots, and these streaks of these flaming spikes come flying back at Arendelle from about there.
Right. Actually, I can see it off the edge of Antixus's light
Okay,
now.
yeah, and yeah, yeah, that's
That's
visible light
10.
from
So
Antixus there. So
what's
yeah.
what's like the jogging range?
If you jog, it's double your normal movement. So
Okay, so
24
24.
squares. Yep.
Oh, 1, 2. Yeah, put him back here. So you can still, that was 75 feet.
Okay. If you want to do a charge attack, you can go up to 90 feet and still make a charging attack.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be a charge.
Okay.
So what's the modifiers for that?
It's +2 to the attack roll, and you lose any dexterity bonuses for armor class.
Yeah, plate.
Try to
Okay.
keep it simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing that matters for Edward. Okay.
So Edward goes rushing up to
You
it,
catch
smashes.
it with an upswinging blow as you're coming up, out of your rushing lunge, and you cut up underneath its armpit, and it slices up under its arm and takes its arm and its right wing and arm completely off, and it just smacks to the ground at your feet when just this pool of this greenish black blood spreading out from the severed wing and arm. Okay.
I'm going to start collecting arrows.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that soon.
I'm
I
gonna
need
do
to
that as
keep
soon
my
as the
arrows on me.
initiative disappears. Oh,
Um,
bother.
And
My
Tixos.
bullets.
Yeah, so that's Edward Kvik.
Kvik is going to sheathe the dagger and short sword, recover his staff sling, and then whatever remaining movements left, step through.
Okay.
If any.
So you're just trying to recover some of the ammo that you
No,
used right up there?
I'm sheathing the short sword and dagger, and recovering my
Okay.
staff sling, which I had dropped
Okay.
on the floor, and then moving
Right.
through
Well,
if there's any movement left.
That's within 5 feet of you, so you can just lean down, grab it after you sheath the weapon and sword. You can still move, but sheathing the weapons and picking your staff sling back up will count as your action.
Right.
But you
Okay,
can still have
that's
your full
fine.
movement.
All right, so full movement. All right, that's what I'm looking for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll go 5, 6. We'll call it there.
Okay. You can see this looks like you see Edward is just nearly cut this Finnegan in half over by a door over there. You notice that the door is actually ajar, like something else had. It's not closed like the other doors have been. Glancing around, you see the room is. It's got rows of these holes in the ground, and in the ceiling up over there, and down here. I'm not sure what you should be able to see pretty good with the
Yeah,
the lights on here
lights,
now.
yeah, lighting up everything.
Where it looks like where bars may have been removed. There's actually significant gaps, like the bars didn't go all the way across, and there are. Give me an observation check real quick.
Okay.
Okay, there's looks like the in the dust in here. The dust is it's disturbed all around this room. Most of it looks like the bony footprints from skeletons just meandering around this room randomly. Other than the scuffs and stuff from the fight. Um, you notice as you're coming through that the drag marks that you guys were following from the furniture in the first couple of rooms seems to be mostly over here, but the actual footprints, there's like a path, really, a more specific path worn through the dust going towards the door where Edward is.
Okay.
So that's what you're seeing as you're coming in.
All right. Thank you.
Oh, and then that'll be it. And Zilpha?
Okay, Zilpha's going to step up here, clap Antixos on the shoulder and say, "Good job, my friend. Great spell."
Oh,
She's gonna
bother.
clap.
I just did what anyone else would do. You done a fine job yourself.
That spell was amazing, Antixos. And she claps Arendelle on the shoulder. "Good shooting, my friend." She looks at Kavik and she just gives him the thumbs up. And then she goes around and retrieves her ammo.
Okay. And now we're at our second actions. As Zilpha is starting to congratulate you and all, the room seems kind of quiet. The door over here in front of Edward is kind of wobbling a little bit. And you start gathering ammunition. You hear this piercing shriek.
Oh, hell no.
Followed by a much deeper bellowing sound coming from behind this door. As you're starting to start picking up recovering ammunition, and you hear, like, it sounds like, followed by behind the sound of a bellow, this low, deep, sea bellow, you hear what almost sounds like this rushing, very intense rushing sound, like almost like a blast of wind, but it's sounds kind of like a blast of wind down a tunnel with this kind of roaring blast sound almost, but it's distinct from the bellowing voice and the screeching voice.
Are we free action at this point, kind of thing?
Yes.
Or, all right. Edward's just gonna center himself up at the door. The door open this way or the other way?
Okay, I need a clarification because this is as you guys were starting to go look at recovering ammunition.
I'm going to recover my ammo.
Right. Edward doesn't have any ammunition to recover.
Right.
And if he's hearing this, he's going to get himself set up behind the door. And I want to know, does the door open away from me or towards me?
It opens towards him.
Okay.
And it is ajar.
Does it look like it latches shut?
It's got a latch, and the style of the latch looks like it has a lever so that the latch can be operated from either side of the door.
Okay. He's just going to stay
there's a latch that, like, you just literally lift the lever, but there's a bar coming through the door that looks like it operates the latch from the other side.
Right. He's going to square himself up with the door, stay just out of the swing reach of the door, and square himself up in a defensive stance for anything coming through.
Oh, hell. Let there not be velociraptors.
You're on the wrong continent for that, don't worry.
Okay, good. I'm picking up my arrows. I don't care.
Well, it's going to be a bit of time before Arendelle can even be ready to go through the door. So if you guys wanted to start going through...
I was wondering why you started cooking stuff for us. Okay.
And Tixos is done first. He only spent 3 rounds.
There's more of that up there.
He's got that kick-ass stinking cloud spell, apparently.
Okay.
Oh, I love
Do you
me
start
some
recovering
chicken salad.
ammunition? Yeah, sorry. I was talking to Mr. real quick.
I love me some chicken salad sandwiches.
So
Grilled
this
with
sound
some
we heard,
butter.
was this started happening right away or a couple minutes in or what?
This is like as you start looking for where your ammunition scattered around the room, this is when you hear the bellowing and the screech and the
Okay,
bellowing,
so within
this
the first
rushing,
minute of the end of the
roaring
fight.
sound. Less than a minute after Edward dropped that last spin again.
After a few seconds, 10, 15 seconds, does it sound like it's getting closer? I mean, before the first minute is up? This is Edward determining this since he's at the ready there.
Right. Okay. As you're listening, pause for a minute. The screech echoes again, and there's this heavy thump that echoes, like out of Caitlin's, with the soft thump, rhythmic thumping that you're still hearing. And then the growl and the rushing roar sound cuts off, and then you hear sounds like a metal grate or gate, a clattering, echoing sound and squealing of metal on metal.
Can I determine how close this is sounding?
It's
Close,
echoing.
close or not close?
Like you really can't tell how far away it is. It's echoing
right, so
through
it's
the
not
corridor.
right in front of me.
No, it's not right in front of you,
Okay.
but you hear the this screeching, squealing of metal on metal and rattling sound. After this heavy thump. And so this is the next the second round after
Okay.
you drop that first spin again.
What I'm trying to
last
determine
minute.
here is if the sound is getting closer to the door, I'm going to warn everybody. If it's just sounds beyond the door that aren't getting closer, I will just stay at the ready.
Beef is
And
more
some haven't
better.
gotten closer yet. No.
Alright, so that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting to hear the sounds that it sounds like it's getting closer to the door. In the meantime, everyone's doing what they're doing.
Okay. Edward's ready to roll. Okay.
Yeah, Zed, but everyone else is not ready.
Haha. Okay. What is everybody else doing? You still recovering ammunition?
Yeah.
Well, it's
However
only
long it takes to recover my ammunition.
15 rounds for me.
Quick's
Yeah,
done in
you've
4.
got arrows scattered all over the place. But good thing you carry a lot of them, huh?
Yeah.
And Tixos finishes up right quick because I think he only had three
Quick's done in
rounds.
4.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
Quick's
just
done in 4. I'm
go
done
to
in
standing
8.
guard. After I'm done, I only shot 3 bullets.
If Quick's done, he sees
Did you do
Edward
your
at the ready.
recovery?
Yeah, I
recovery?
did. I got all 3 back.
Okay.
Quick did as well. He's got 2 back.
I didn't get all mine back, but I don't care. Let's go.
I lost 4 of my arrows.
So
Keep going
Quick
there,
will go up
Rendell.
and
You just keep
try and
looking. We
observe
got you
Sometimes
back.
they
What's going
break.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do, and going into the third round after having killed the last of these Spinnigans, you're starting to hear from behind this door, getting louder, a sound of a whole bunch of footsteps. One sounds really heavy pounding and then you hear kind of a softer rush of a bunch of feet through the cracked door.
Okay. As soon as he hears
and
any sound
clicking
getting
of
closer,
claws.
yeah, as soon as the sound
Right,
that he
it's
hears,
just
he
starting
warns
to get a
everybody.
little bit louder.
Yep. He shouts out,
And
"We got company coming!"
all right, with that, we're going to take a 5-minute break for bathroom and such.
Yay,
We'll pick
I
up.
gotta pee.
And ticks up those. Stop there.
I gotta pee.
Okay, in the meantime, I'm gonna make myself some lunch.
Alrighty then.
Gotta get up at 4. Gotta get up at 4. Head feeling better today? Other. Way too slow. I want to retire next week. I just gotta win the lottery. Gotta win the lottery, and I can retire. But I have to actually buy a ticket. Okay, you all done? You all done? Oh, okay. Okay.
Yay! I cleaned the mirror in my office. Remember when I said it needed cleaning? My house is so clean.
That's good.
It's scary.
You come over
My
and clean my
in-laws are
house now.
coming.
Easy, guys.
My in-laws
Okay.
are coming. So excited. Most people are not excited about their in-laws coming. I love my in-laws. They've been married 62 years.
Cool.
62 years.
Yep. Okay. Is everybody back?
Roll call.
Quick spec.
Okay. Quick roll call. Shadow, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. I
Back?
hear you.
Okay. Arendelle?
Nope.
Yeah.
He's here.
Apparently still getting some lunch. And Tixos?
He's still
Apparently still
peeing.
getting something.
Zed's here.
Are you there back yet?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So we're still waiting on Arendelle and Tixos. So.
I'm hoping they bring me some zucchini relish. My mother-in-law makes the best zucchini relish. Oh my God.
I am back and I have me my lunch.
Yay!
Yay!
What time is it where you are, darling?
Beg your pardon?
What time is it?
It's just hit 12.
It's noon? Yeah.
Is
Okay.
on still. On 1.
Chicken and rice and a bit of veggies.
What kind of chicken and rice?
Just chicken and rice.
Well, my husband and I lived in New York and we became addicted to halal chicken and rice from the food cart. And recently he's learned to make it. And it is the best. You have to master the white sauce. But once you do, oh my gosh.
Yeah, let's go.
Halal chicken and rice, just like it's fresh off the food cart. From the halal guys at 6th Avenue at Rockefeller Center. And he's mastered it. I'm so happy. And he's also learned how to make love up in Inwood. So now all he has to do is learn how to make mofongo. And all of our favorite New York comfort foods will be complete. We can make them in Louisiana. You ever had mofongo?
No.
No. It's plantains mashed. Well, first you deep fry them. And then you mash them up like mashed potatoes with some chicharrones in it, like some pork skins. And then you heap whatever type of meat or topping you want on it. We liked the goat mofongo. Oh my God, it was so good. But it doesn't matter. It's just mofongo without any topping at all is the best. This is what happens when you live with Dominicans for 4 years. You learn to eat Dominican
Sounds like
food.
my sister's repertoire. Her husband is Puerto Rican and
Puerto Ricans have mofongo too.
Yeah, her husband's Puerto Rican and she was real big on, she wanted to learn, all about their cuisine and stuff, and so the rest of the family kind of we got all in collusion for her birthday, her first birthday after they got married, and got her a bunch of a whole collection of different Puerto Rican cooking cookbooks, and we got her like a half a bunch of plantains. Like a whole half of a bunch. It was massive.
Massive amounts of plantains.
We set it up like on the table with and made a fan of the different cookbooks that we got for her stuck in between the plantains. So
it's funny because Puerto Ricans and Dominicans don't get along, but their food is very similar. It's really hilarious. I don't know why there's that cultural difference.
they're they're culturally they're almost the same. It's politically that they're so different. I mean, those
Yeah.
Caribbean islanders are. It's all the politics between the different tribes, but culturally, their tribal cultures are,
Almost the
they've actually
same.
changed more. They've diverged more in the last 100 years than the last 1,000.
Absolutely, yeah. It's really interesting because what we learned from living in Washington Heights, which is pretty much Santo Domingo North, our entire building was Dominicans except for, us. We were the only ones who weren't Dominicans. And what we learned is that you don't dare suggest they might be black. That was very, very offensive to them, even though Dominicans, like 85% of Dominicans have West African heritage, and they share an island with Haiti. And Haiti, Haitians are not afraid to accept their African heritage, but Dominicans are. It's really weird how that cultural heritage is so different, even though they're on the same island. But Puerto Ricans, yeah, they have mofongo, they have beans and rice, they have the same things that Dominicans eat, and we just got spoiled on Dominican food while we were there.
And Texas, did you make it back yet? Okay, and it's been significantly longer than 5 minutes, so.
Well, let's just go on in. Tixos will get here when he gets here.
Yeah. Okay, I need everybody to roll a size-based initiative. This isn't combat initiative yet, but it is size-based initiative. I'm tracking other things going on.
Ooh.
Since you let one get away.
I'm seeing some delicious food from Arendelle.
Okay.
Size-based initiative, no problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm chowing down on.
Nice. Say squirrel.
I think we've been through this before, yeah?
You had me do this already.
Have we been through this already? Hearing an Australian say squirrel is the cutest thing ever. It's squirrel.
Not when there's food in my mouth.
Okay. Arundel and Tixos, Ed, Silva.
Since Edward was at the
I
ready,
don't need
wouldn't
one
he
for
be-
Ed. I just need you
okay.
for Kvik and company.
Yeah,
Got it.
major characters, PC characters.
Yeah, PCs.
And Tixos, you there yet? Oh, bother.
Okay, so Zed, you're hearing all of this. You're right behind Edward. You're hearing these
Did you sort?
rather horrifying sounds, and they're quite obviously coming from behind this door that's just cracked open.
Did you
He
sort?
didn't sort. He didn't sort.
Hello?
She did not sort.
Yeah, I did.
Then why is
Kvik is
Kvik
out of
not
order.
first?
I thought I did. Sorry.
There we go.
Okay, so Kvik. Kvik and Zed, you're so close together. It's just 6.5 the 6.5 the other 6 or 1/2
Okay.
dozen, same difference. So yeah, so Kvik, Ed's right in front of the door, kind of at the ready. He's hearing the sounds coming through the door, getting louder. When it goes from the rushing and the roaring cuts off. There's the thump, and then these heavy thudding footsteps are getting louder, and there's a bunch of smaller sounding footsteps echoing through the door as well, and sounds like nails clicking on stone.
Oh, noes.
So, what I want to do is move up to the corner here and hide.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, give yourself your ninja. What is Edward doing? Sorry. He's still just standing.
Yeah, Edward is
ready.
just staying at the ready. Yeah, he's just gonna stay at the ready. If anything comes to the door, he'll attack.
All right, Zed. Zed?
Uh-oh.
Hello? And now Zed's all quiet. What happened? Zed! All right, we're going to stand. Arendel's gone. Okay. And Tixos, are you back? Josh? It's now been 20 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a long bio.
What the heck happened? Everybody was back. Most everybody was back, and now gone again. Okay, so and Tixos is, I guess, still
Pooping.
over here somewhere trying to find that last bullet that he missed with. I'm going with the last thing he said he was doing. Zilpha.
Zilpha's going to pull up next to Edward. She's going to pull out her mace and be ready to bash whatever walks through the door. She's holding her action. If something comes through the door, she's going to bash it in the face.
Well, y'all had some fast-ass initiatives, didn't you? Okay. All right, as you're standing there, you're hearing the clicking claws.
Uh-oh, we lost somebody. We lost Zed. Hello?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay. All of a sudden, there was nothing.
Yes, I am back. And Arendelle is feeling strangely more confident now as he strangely feels like he's got a full belly once again.
Oh, that's nice. Rice and beans.
Okay. The sound of the clicking claws, the softer footsteps, and the massive softer footsteps and the clicking claws are getting louder much faster than the heavy lumbering footsteps. And you catch just around the edge of the door a burst of light. Looks like maybe firelight. Flares for a second and then goes back to dark. Okay, so next round.
New initiative?
Nope, we're just going to keep cycling through it.
Keep the same ones? Okay.
Yeah, we're not on combat initiative, so.
Right. Quick, we'll he's gonna get dagger and short sword out. It's possible close combat, and he's going to. The door's like just barely open, right? Which side is it barely open on?
The hinges are
The
actually
bottom side.
closer to you.
Okay, that's what I'm.
So if the door opened, it would pin you behind it right there. Yeah.
Right. That's what I was trying to figure out which way it was going to open so I can get on the right side. And since it's just barely open and I'm little, I'm going to peek through the gap.
Okay. Let me go to the lighting way. Okay. Oh, wait. Sorry. Reverse that. I had it backwards. I wasn't looking at the lighting layer when I said that.
So it's on the top?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, am I able to tell which way the sounds are coming from?
Give me an observation check. At -2 because of it's echoing in the corridor that you see ahead of you.
Oh bother, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Yeah, you can't make it out. It's just echoing too much in the little corridor that you see there. It's just echoing footsteps.
Well,
you know, the rush of lighter ones with the claws.
I'll peek my head through a little bit further. Oh, of course. Alright, I'm still sneaking, right? So I'll step even further through. And from this side, I'll look to the south first, since I get a better angle before I expose myself to the north.
Okay.
And
yeah, your visibility is pretty limited.
Right, but being out here, can I tell the direction of sound now? From this, now that I'm at this angle?
It's just, yeah, in here it's just louder, and the echoing is just sounds like it's coming from everywhere almost.
Alrighty.
Is that all you're doing?
Yeah, this is where I'll stay, and I'll just try and keep an eye on both directions from here.
Okay. Zed?
I'll wait for combat to ensue. And I'll hum very softly.
You're ready. What are you pinging over there for?
That was me. I was just adjusting my facing.
Oh.
Because I'm looking both north and south.
Yeah. I got it.
Yeah,
there.
I was just fidgeting with it. Sorry.
Yeah. Dead?
Yes.
Cut out there.
Yeah, it's because someone has music playing in the background.
That would be me. I'm listening to Prince. I'll push pause.
I didn't hear any of it.
Yeah,
it was Prince.
Just a little bit.
Anyway, I'll just wait till something happens.
You're just holding your action.
Yep.
Okay.
I push pause. There's no more Prince.
I've basically got my bow trained on the doorway, just in case anything decides to scurry or try to attack Kavik. And I'm sort of gonna, over my shoulder, say to Entixos, And Tixos, if anything, you see anything coming from behind us, let us know quickly.
Oh yeah, you know. I'll try to sleep it too. Oh
Yeah,
bother.
sleep it.
Unless it's undead. I think undead don't work with it. You know what I mean?
You can't sleep an undead.
You can't charm.
Oh, bother.
All right.
Can't charm an undead.
Zilpha, what are you doing?
Zilpha's moving up. Zilpha's got her mace pulled out. She's ready to go. She stands up next to Kavik, ready to kick some ass.
Okay, so you move through the door. After
I'll even
Kavik,
move up
and
a
you
little
guys went
bit
through to
further
check it out?
than Kavik. I don't see anything. I'll look south.
You open the door the rest of the way there to get through. Because you're a bit bigger than he is. Okay.
I start looking south. I see nothing.
No,
It's probably a wall.
She thinks more clearly now because she's got her light. But it's still just the echoing sound of rushing, running feet, a clicking of claws, and a heavy lumbering sound behind it. Are you?
I don't see anything.
All right.
Could be an illusion.
Well,
But,
there's always that.
Yeah, it looks like
Okay.
it looks like I need to get my back to the wall right here.
Good for you.
Is it not my turn?
All right. Zilpha and Kavik. From the north, you see these red furred dogs come charging in just at the edge of your light.
Oh, hell no.
From the north, they've got the nails in their paws are crimson. They've got mangy reddish blackish red fur. It's very matted and tangled. And their eyes, once they catch any sort, they finally actually catch the little bit of light from your eldritch torch, and they flash this deep purple color in the light.
And Tixos, this might be a good time for your sleep spell.
I doubt it, but okay.
Just saying.
Okay,
All right.
so you're seeing these things rushing up on you.
I got my mace out. I'm ready to go.
Okay, so you're guarding. Kavik, what are you going to do?
I'm going to whisper to her, pull back as I step back through the door.
She'll follow Kavik's lead and pull back through the door.
Okay.
But she's still got her mace out. She's ready to kick
so
some ass.
you're gonna pull back through the door.
And stand in front of Edward.
Yeah, you're blocking Edward right there, Zilpha, but hey. Okay,
I'm
so
ready to
now
kick some
we'll do
ass.
combat initiative.
Combat initiative? Reroll?
Yep. Since you guys were
I rolled a
guarding,
1.
waiting out there.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was out of combat turn order tracker, and now we're doing a combat turn order tracker.
Right.
Good,
Yeah,
outstanding.
this is it's now 4 minutes after the last fight ended, so.
Outstanding.
I'm ready to kick some ass.
This is why you need the turn order tracker. Okay.
Indeed. I was messaging my friend about your game, Josh, and he was saying, how can he handle having 7 PCs plus all those
Yeah.
henchmen and stuff? And I'm like, the turn order tracker, man.
Thank God for the turn order tracker.
Yeah. He's like, I couldn't even deal with it. I'm
Right.
like,
Okay.
No, the
Even
total to
even
track
face-to-face
everything.
games, I made people move in turns anyways. So
Oh, he only plays face-to-face games. I'm trying to
Yeah.
get him
Okay.
on Roll20.
Who needs extras? Extra initiatives? I know
That would be
Not
Arendelle
me.
me.
does.
I got my mace pulled out. I'm ready to kick some ass.
Yeah, Kvic's fine.
I think I'm the only one.
Okay,
This time
there's
round,
your
anyway.
second. Yeah.
My little friend, the substitute teacher,
All
is very
right.
impressed by your game, Josh.
Everybody done with their initiatives?
Yes.
All right. So after Kvik and Zilpha come tumbling back through the doorway, you're hearing these growling, snarling sounds from the now wide open door. And Tixos, you're up first.
okay, so now that I've got my spell cast, I'm gonna hold the final casting until I can see the target, and when I see it, I'm gonna cast it right about here.
Okay. So. Okay. Zed. Oh, the wizards are fast this round.
I would also like to hold the casting of my spell till something appears in the doorway.
Okay. Edward. What is Edward doing?
Waiting. He's basically holding the action for whatever comes through the door.
Okay, so you're guarding.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Zilpha?
Zilpha's got her mace out and she's ready to brain the next motherfucker who walks in range.
Okay. You're standing right in the doorway, leaned up right in there.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm ready. I got some bloodlust going on. I figure I'm 5 days
Okay.
out from the full moon. I'm ready to brain somebody. And then just like, just eat a bump.
All right.
I got a +3 mace, said. Hello.
All right. So as you're right there in the doorway, one of these, the others of you in the room there can now see this, this strange kind of twisted parody of a dog, some sort of hunting dog almost, lunges towards Zilpha through the doorway, and she just lunges at your arm, tries to grab your leg and yank you to the ground.
Oh,
And
good
I
luck,
cast sleep.
Moho.
Boom. I hope it works, but we'll see.
I told you to be ready.
I readied it.
Okay, so yeah, this is your prep spell.
I also had an arrow readied.
And I'm ready too. I'm ready to bash that dude.
Hope it works.
I know. You've got your held actions to go. So I gotta double check something real quick.
They gotta be less than 4 hit dice, and then if they have magic resistance, they get magic resistance, and other than that, there's no save.
Right.
But some things are just immune to it, just because they're immune to charm.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, bother.
These are all running together. So, okay. This first one, as it's coming up down the hallway. As soon as it comes into the doorway, you release your sleep spell, and it kind of slumps to the ground as it's trying to turn, and slides. Okay, I gotta send that to the back.
Oh
I
yeah.
can actually grab the
Oh,
their
hell
tokens.
yeah, and Tixos twice.
You can
in
put it on the
one
map layer too.
session.
If you
Kick some
Yeah,
ass.
Shift
I know,
Control
on the
M.
map layer would be easier.
Yeah, Shift Control M. Send
Okay,
it to the
so
front and then
so
Shift
that
Control
first
M.
one comes into sight. You trigger your sleep spell, and it just kind of slides. It falls over and slides about 5 feet. Kind of topple to the ground.
What does it look like?
But there's, what's that?
What do they look like? Scalp?
It's kind of this mangy, really mangy looking, like a hunting dog.
Oh.
But its fur is like a blackish red, and the claws on its feet, its nails are crimson, and its eyes are this reddish purple.
Interesting.
And as your spell takes effect, a trickle of smoke comes up out of its mouth as it falls on its side and slides across the ground. Two more of them are right behind it. Zed, your prep spell is next.
I will hit the next one with a bite. Save versus spell at -1. Trying to blind it.
Yep. Okay. Okay. The next one is blinded by Zed's spell. And what is this? It kind of careens into the wall here a little bit in the corner by the door, by the open
Nice.
door. Kind of bounces and then starts sniffing, and it whirls towards you through the doorways of kind of its head low to the ground and angling back and forth. You can have your guarding attack.
Oh,
Take
come
the
at
guarding
me,
attack because
bro.
it is
Come on.
in melee range now.
I can attack it. I'm gonna attack with
Or,
my mace.
well, I should say there's a third one also coming up at you at the doorway. They're both look like they're about to attack you. The one is kind of sniffing and swinging its head back and forth, low to the ground. You can attack either one. They're both in melee there.
I'm gonna attack the one that's
They're
not
rushing
looking
at you.
pitiful.
Okay.
Because the other one is looking pitiful and it won't attack me. So, do I get any bonuses? +0, I assume. Isn't flanking.
Yeah, if
or
you're
anything.
attacking the one that didn't just bounce off the wall, then yeah, it's normal straight up attack. And if you attack the other one that looks like it was blinded, it would have been at +4.
Oh no, I'm gonna attack the one that's not blinded.
Okay.
I can hit the blinded one anytime I feel like.
Yeah, you just it's as it's lunging up at you to try to grab your leg and yank you. It looks like it's going for your thigh to latch onto your thigh and pull you down. You just mistime your swing, and it just you catch air as it's came in lower than you expected.
But it didn't grab my thigh, right?
I haven't done its attack yet. You got your held attack first.
Okay.
Okay, so now it's biting at your leg. Okay. You notice
No.
as it swipes at tries to bite your leg and grab your thigh, and you notice as its jaws snap closed just a hair's breadth from your leg, a puff of smoke comes out of its mouth. As you're looking down at this in fascination, the one that's waving its head back and forth, trying to use its ears and its nose to because it's suddenly gone blind, suddenly sits back and takes a deep breath and breathes out a blast of flame.
Nice. So now I have to, what, save versus...
I need, for Duffa and Edward both, I need a save versus breath.
Save versus breath.
It only extends about 15 feet in a relatively narrow cone, but it's gone straight through the door there, so.
No modifiers? Well, that was a shitty roll.
Oh well, it happens to the best of us.
Okay, yeah, I set this up on the... Okay, so each of you take 4 points of fire damage.
Aww.
Edward and Zilpha both.
Okay.
All right, Kavik, you're up.
Yeah. Positioning screwed this all up. Okay.
He's mad at me because I'm blocking everybody. Because I'm being the hero and tanking it.
Well, you got the most hit points.
But I figure.
Well, you've got
And Edward
hit
has,
points. You don't have
Edward
your
has
armor.
the highest
blood
armor
list.
class and that held up the door before, but
Well,
problem
And I
is-
got the bloodlust.
he can move in there. Next
Yeah, I
round
can,
or
and
this
then I
round.
block Edward out. So, what freaking
No.
good does that do?
No. Edward can move in.
Yeah, it's
Edward
Kavik's
can.
turn right now.
Then you can wait. There's always
Edward
that.
had his held action. You can use that now.
Yeah,
You can use that before your action if you would like, because he did hit
Okay.
your initiative.
you can move in and attack this guy.
All right. Well, that would be at -4. Well, -4, right? So
Depends.
I'll attack the blind one.
No, that one's asleep, right?
Yeah, the one
No,
to the
it's
south.
blind.
It was because of the
The
doorway.
one at
I'm
the back
assuming.
is blinded. This one's asleep. This one is blinded.
She got the
Sleeping
-4
one's
because
mine,
of
I
the
called
doorway,
it.
though, right?
Yeah, I was attacking the one that wasn't blind or asleep.
Right.
Yeah.
Since I'm at the opposite angle, I'm assuming I can attack this one without the door messing with me.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Okay.
And it's the attack roll is at +4 because it's blinded. Okay.
Oh,
He
that's
hits
a
it.
nice roll.
He gets a nice solid hit on it. It snarls and yelps as Edward lashes out at it with his sword, opening a good sized splash in its side. It kind of snarls and snaps towards him, but being blinded, it can't quite tell exactly where to hit. It's just kind of snapping at the pain mostly as it yelps and turns. And Kvik.
I gotta swap to staff sling now, which
Okay, you can swap to your staff sling and still get one attack this round. So
all right. And now I've got to shoot through Edward at the one on the ground.
roll it as backstab because it is blinded and therefore technically unaware of you.
Right, and
Roll
I
it-
was
roll
still
it
stealth.
as
Yes.
backstab if you're attacking that one.
Modifier for firing through Edward. And,
Well, won't a backstab automatically give you +4? So for the
yeah, but I still got to put in the modifiers for the
The
Called
minus 4
shot.
for the
called shot, and do I need to do any other modifier for firing through Edward?
No, just the -4 for the called shot.
You're
If you
even.
use your backstab macro.
Right.
Okay. You try to get a shot through the melee, and don't quite manage to hit it. Bullet, hear it clattering and ricocheting down the corridor behind it as it bounced off the wall. Okay, so now. Oh, that was a lot further out than I wanted to zoom. Okay. Arendelle, you're up next.
Okay, so just so you know now and for future shots from this point on, I will be standing still and shooting.
Okay.
I'm going to take a shot at this one.
Okay, it's point blank. So it technically counts as a melee attack, so you don't have your -4 attack penalty, and you get your +2 for, or you still have to make, you can still have to do the called shot, but you get the +2 for point blank bonus. And if you're shooting at this one, it's +4 because it's blinded. Okay, you hit it.
Yeah, it's this one here, the one next to it.
Right. Second. That also hits and drops it. So, Arendelle, planting his feet, setting up his firing position.
No. The one above it, this one.
Oh, you were shooting at that one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, now you messed me up.
I said that one at the start.
I missed which one you pinged. Oh, okay, I see the modifiers there, so... Okay, so you plant your feet. Arendelle plants his feet, taking up his good firing position, and starts just pumping out arrows. He sinks 2 of them into the one that just tried to grab Zilpha's leg, and one catches on each side of its. An arrow catches into each side of its throat, sinking deep into its chest. And it just collapses in front of you, Zilpha.
Nice.
Okay, I'm fixing the tokens here real quick. Okay. And your third attack, Arendelle, since you had the slowest initiative.
Benefit of being the slowest. I guess I'll aim for the blinded one now this time.
Okay.
Do I need to confirm that it's the blinded one this time?
Yeah, you're going to be a total, with a called shot for attacking something in melee, your point blank bonus, and the fact that it's blinded, you're at a total of +6 to hit.
Nice.
Oh,
I
no.
don't believe
And
it.
pretty much if you hadn't done that, you would have hit it.
I don't believe it.
Okay, it's the end of the round
Thankfully,
anyways, so
yeah.
you just you missed this thing horribly, distracted by the melee happening in front of you, and you send your arrow through the doorway, and it just clatters off the wall behind there, shattering. New round for initiative. Go ahead and roll initiative.
So there's a sleeping one and a blinded one. That's what you're telling me?
Yes. And something heavy thudding down the hallway.
I don't like the sound of that.
Don't worry about that. Got to keep your bowstring from snapping. And
yeah, Arendelle, as a specialist, doesn't have to worry about that, like the rest of y'all do, using a ranged weapon in melee. I don't do bowstrings break on fumbles. You just tangle up in something and you're off balance. So.
And again,
And it lasts till the end of the round.
Of course, it would be NT, so she sees me screw up.
Right. Okay. So switch the eye icon there for you guys. Everybody got their initiative set?
Yes.
Yep.
Need a second one for Kvik.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, you're in the order. It's close enough. All right. So, Edward, as you're right there up by the door, you hear this heavy thudding footsteps. Sound like they're running down the hall, and you don't actually see anything yet, though.
Mm-hmm.
They sound like they're getting very close.
He'll attack the one that's in front of him. It's,
Okay.
Blind one.
mm-hmm.
Yep. +4 to the attack because it's blinded. Is that with the +4? Ooh. Okay. Hearing your feet shuffle as you lunge towards it, it kind of rears up on its hind legs for a second and bats its feet forward, and it just manages to catch your the crossguard of the sword and knock it out of line. So the attack just kind of whistles by as it dodges. Here, responding to the cue from hearing your lunging forward.
Mm-hmm.
Zilpha, you're next.
I'm going to bash the blind one in the face.
Okay. You'll only be +2 because you do have the
back.
doorway is interfering with your attack. It's got half cover.
Test.
Okay.
So you're only
I hear
+2
you.
instead of +4.
+2.
Okay, you catch it squarely in the jaw as it's coming back down to its feet after knocking Edward's attack out of line. You catch it squarely on the front of its shoulder, almost in its brisket area. It's looking really ragged now, kind of limping and yelping, stumbling forward on its right front leg as it comes back down to its feet. And Tixos.
Okay. Think I'm gonna do a called shot on the one that's blinded. Yeah. Is that a bonus?
Yeah, you've got a decent line of sight, so it only has a quarter cover, which won't affect your shot. With your called shot,
Yeah, called
and
shot.
the fact that it's blind, it comes out just as a straight up attack roll.
Okay.
Okay. Your bullet you get your bullet right in there between Zilpha and Edward, and it's grazing by it. It kind of slides off its side. Doesn't look like it hurt it though. Like the matted fur just kind of softened the hit just enough.
Oh, bother. I'll get him best 1 out of 5.
How hurt does that one look?
It's looking pretty rough. It's favoring the leg that Zilpha just hit it, and the slash that Edward gave it before. It's kind of turning the injured side of its body away a little bit, and it's going to make it's blindly lunging towards Edward as it makes its attack.
I'm going to move here and attack this one, the sleeping one.
Okay, it's not your turn yet. It's its turn.
Okay.
The one that's awake, the blind one, is attacking at the moment.
Okay.
Okay. It makes a blind lunge towards Edward and just kind of, snaps its teeth on air as he, just kind of steps back out of its path, out of its lunge. And then it kind of circles back and tucks its injured. Actually, no, that would be. Okay, so it's tucking its flank against the wall, so that it's basically all you see is its head sticking through the doorway for the people further back in the room. Okay, Kvik, now you're up.
All right, I'm gonna go here and attack the sleeping one.
Okay.
Should be backstab.
Yep.
No modifiers.
Okay. You snap a bullet from your staff sling, splitting the goalposts, and you just get this perfect shot right into the side of its head as it's laying there, and you see it jerks for a second and then falls back to the ground, and blood starts dribbling out of its ears as apparently dead now.
Nice.
Zed?
I will wait until the big thing shows itself, and then I will cast Continual Light on its orbital sockets.
Okay. And Arendelle, you're up.
Okay, so this is the start of my 4 shots round. So starting with 2 shots at the blinded one.
Okay. Okay. Yep.
My result likes dancing on the edge.
Talking head on
I think I'm going to go through it. Just walked in. I mean, shifting.
Yeah, unfortunately, you rolled a 2 there.
Zilpha, background sound.
I don't think they should take away.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Your first shot streaks, just missing, like ruffling the mane of thicker fur on its neck as it crouches low, just as you release your arrow. And your second shot, it's pushing back up off the ground as you shoot low because it ducked, and it just flips right underneath its jaw, smacking into the wall on the far side of the corridor. And Kvik, your second attack.
Okay, that
It's not
one's
in the
still
right
up.
order.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one is actually still up. All right. What's the modifiers to hit that one since it's there? And I still have the backstab, right?
Yeah, because it's blinded, it counts as backstab. Because it can't see where the attack's coming from.
Right.
Um,
And then
so
what modifiers do to positioning?
it's still in melee with Edward and Zilpha, so it's -4 if you use your sneak attack with just a -4 for the called shot.
Okay.
Okay. As you fire your second shot, as it's just hard to get a beat on because it's weaving and trying to weaving and dodging, at any little sound that it hears. The clattering arrows are making it jump around, and you just can't get a good beat on it. And as you fire, shot whistles by it. Arendelle, your last 2 attacks, because this is your second round of fast shooting.
Thank you.
All right. With that, go ahead and describe how you do this.
Alrighty. So, having been fed up with his inaccuracy with his last few shots, Arendelle sort of stands for a second, breathes in, breathes out, brings the arrow back, lining it up with the creature, aiming directly for the side of its head, and in one smooth movement releases the arrow. The arrow zips by those in the combat, piercing straight through and out the other side of the creature's head, dropping it to the ground.
Okay. So this Arendelle just sitting there, really focused behind Edward and Zilpha, kind of at holding the door, lines up this shot and just pausing his breathing for a second, lets loose the arrow from his powerful bow, and the arrow whistles underneath your arm, Zilpha, slamming into this hound's head, and as you see, it strikes with so much force that the arrow punches into its skull, and the far side of its head kind of you see bone fragments spraying outward as the arrow punches out the far side of its head.
Nice.
Okay, and it is now a new round.
What now?
Can I continue to hold?
Oh my God. My in-laws are here. They're supposed to be
I'll
here
fix
tomorrow.
that, Arendelle.
Oh,
They're
Lord.
supposed to be here tomorrow, but they're here now.
What?
Apparently,
What the
they
heck
decided
happened
to
there?
drive straight through. Oh my God. I gotta go. Bye, y'all. Bye.
Oh, what happened?
My in-laws are here. My in-laws are here. Oh, they drove from North Carolina and they were supposed to be here tomorrow, but they're here right now. So bye.
Bye.
Oh my God. They're supposed to be here tomorrow. My house is not perfectly clean. There's still dirty dishes in the sink, but okay, bye.
User disconnected from your channel.
Oh,
We're kind of at a
then.
pause point.
Yeah. Since we're just starting the round, we're gonna call it here, as you've managed to drop these strange smoking hounds, holding them at the door, and hearing the lumbering footsteps of something large approaching from the corridor. we'll call it there. And 10 o'clock is kind of the scheduled end time, so. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and post your XP for the skeletons, the first several Spinnigans, and well, I'll do the hellhounds as well. Why not? Okay. Do do do. Hey, there's the skeletons. Okay.
Whoa.
These spinning guns are kind of XP pinatas for you guys at this point.
Wow.
That's a level for me, easy.
I'm nowhere close.
All right.
So I would have gotten a level. I would have gotten a level out of all of that. When I would have gotten that back when we were fighting the Spinnigons.
That make you a better fighter?
Yep. Just another level to add.
That explains the shot to the blind hellhound then.
Yeah, you guys got really lucky that just didn't give them enough time to do very much. And I mean, and Tixos's stinking cloud helped a ton because it basically the nausea that it induced on those two prevented them from really doing much of anything. So yeah, that definitely helped.
Wow. I'm a hell of a lot closer than I was at the beginning of the
You were
session.
doing amazing on your hit point rolls.
I know, right?
Yep.
But
Make sure
that's
you
going to
guys
change
get
soon.
Yeah. Make sure you guys get your what was I saying? Oh, never mind. My brain just kind of shut down on me there.
Oh, that's right. I just remembered last
Oh
level.
yeah,
I got
your
a
the
work move.
spellcasters. Make sure you guys got your accounted for your experience for spells cast.
Yep.
Disconnected.